sort out these headphones. So yeah, I want to thank everybody that come into the Angry Boxing podcast. I want to really thank. I'm in bed now, so it's stupid o'clock in the morning. So I want to thank everybody for coming to the Angry Boxing podcast. Shout out to the Black Gypsy Jr. Shout out to Cook. Shout out to Brooklyn. Shout out to Glenn Bull. I think I'm missing someone. I'm not quite sure. I know I'm missing someone. I'm going to get cussed for that. And shout out to Brother Cook. You see, it's a stupid o'clock in the morning. Shout out to Brother. I'm going to do a talk tonight, man. I'm going to do a talk tonight. Something, it's just been playing on my mind. You know, you hear a lot of stories. But I'm going to let the rest of the brothers pull up. So shout out to 6 people in a building. Yeah, I'm in bed. 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 So just gonna let everybody pull out. Peace, Carlos. Peace, Enduro. So yeah, basically, you know, you hear a lot of horror stories. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Press 1 if you can hear me, because I don't want to be talking to myself. So please press 1 if you can hear me. Anybody, just press 1 if you can hear me. Anybody, just press 1. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, as everybody knows, I don't know if anybody follows my channel or anything like that. You know, I've got a Dominican wife. I've got a Dominican wife. So, you know, you hear a lot of horror stories. No. I've got a Dominican wife, so this is not to bash Dominican women. Bronx, I've given you the link. Everybody has got the link that I've sent it out to. Cook, you got the link. So, yo, it will do. Believe me, it will do. It will do. Believe me, it will do. It will do. I'm just waiting for a couple of guys to pull up. RMBD. Yo, you got the link, RMBD. So you got the link. Click the link and come in, RMBD. You got the link. Yeah, I sent you the link. So just click and come in. But on the real, peace to you, God. Peace to you, God. On the real, this thing's been weighing on my mind for a long time. I have spoke about it. I have challenged a few people about it, but I haven't exactly gone on my channel and, you know, have it as a topic. As you all know, and those who follow my channel, you know, I am involved with a Dominican woman, you know, and I'm happily involved. What's up, Roll the Tape? Bless up, man. Big up yourself each and every time. Dame, you got the link. So please, anybody, don't be hollering me, telling me about where's the link. I've sent the link to your phone. Anyway, back to business. You hear a lot of horror stories. I've been hearing multiple horror stories. I mean, multiple horror stories. Some good, some really bad, and some really, really, really bad. And a lot of the time you hear Dominican women, they're no good. Dominican women are all prostitutes. Dominican, they're always gimme. They're always taking, they're always begging. Now, you know me, I keep everything real. Have I had bad experiences with Dominican women? Have I had Dominican women begging? Okay, we've got him in the building. Hold on a minute. Bring him on. Okay. Yo, what's up, bro?
Peace and much love, my brother.
Peace. I'm just giving you know, breakdown. So now, yo, this is Bronx in the building. Sorry, Bronx in the building. So hold on a minute. God. Have I had bad experiences with Dominican women? Yes. Have I had Dominican women hit me up and beg for Saturn, Pluto, and Mars combined? Yes, I have. Believe me, I've heard it all. Have I had, yo, peace, Abdul, blessings. Have I had Dominican women tell me 101 stories that their mum's got every cancer underneath the sun? Yes. Have I had Dominican women hit me up talking about they haven't got a fridge, so they haven't got a cooker, and then when you look on their Facebook, they got a cooker, and they got a fridge? Yes, I've had it all. But with me, I decided to single out these women as the bad apples. Every culture, every race has a bad apples. They do. I'm Jamaican. We have bad apples. Now, does that constitute for every Dominican woman being bad? No, not at all. Have I had to weed out the bad ones in order to find my queen? Of course. Are there good women out there? Yes. Are there good women out there that, and we're going to get onto the whole begging and asking for things, but have I had women that are good that haven't asked me for stuff? Yes, I have. So it's a balance, but I like to tell you a few stories and, maybe open up the lines for some dialogue. So Bronx,
Yo,
as you've been going to Dominican Republic, for God knows how long. You showed me a few places. I said you put me onto Santiago, you put me onto Santo Domingo. Hey, you put me onto Puerto Plata. Um,
stay out of my city.
you always say that. But on the real, I mean, when I got there first time, it was lovely. It was great. I had my fun, and I started hearing these horror stories slowly about Dominican women are this, Dominican women, the best place anywhere in London. Dominican women are that, Dominican women do this, Dominican women do that. They're just no good. Watch your back. Watch your money. Don't show. You hear all the horror stories, but you never seem to hear good stories about Dominican women. Never, hardly.
Right.
I just want to get your take on things.
My take is real simple. People are people. All across the world, you're gonna have good people, you're gonna have bad people, and you're gonna have everything in between. I think it's foolish of us as foreigners to come to a country and come to one particular town, not even one city, but one town, and judge the entire populace of women or people by our experiences in that one little section. And a lot of times that's what, people do. They come to pick a city and they only experience that city or that town. And that is their entire scope of what the Dominican Republic is. And, whether that be good or bad, that's how they view it. And some people, no matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what you show them, they're dead set on the idea, on one singular idea because of their experiences.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
I got a boy. I'm not gonna say his name, but he swears that everybody in DR is poor.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
matter the
That's
fact
another,
that
yeah.
I've showed him, like, yo, if you go to Paris, Club Paris in Santo Domingo, and you see the cars that pull up there, if
Yeah,
you see the countless bottles that these
yeah.
people are ordering and how they rocking and rolling, you'll get an idea that these people have money. Not
Money.
all Dominicans are poor. Now, there is a level of poverty in that country that does not necessarily exist in the West, in the Western world, whether it be London, whether it be the United States or whatever. But the entire country is not that. That's just a segment of the population. Now, I don't know the numbers, the poverty numbers or whatever like that. But my point is, to my boy, they're all broke or poor. There's no rich Dominicans to him. No matter, I've showed him, like, yo, in Santiago, somebody owns these restaurants. Somebody owns these hotels.
Of course.
So you think the people that own these restaurants, these hotels, these businesses are all broke? That makes no sense. Somebody is making money.
Yes, sir. I agree. I
But
definitely agree with that.
oh, and I got another friend who he's never been to the Dominican Republic, right? In his mind, every single woman in that country is a prostitute, for lack of a better term, no matter what. In his mind, now he's never been there, not once,
Hmm.
but everybody's a hoe.
Why do you think? I mean, obviously, I'm in a relationship with a Dominican. I will get onto my story, and like I said, I've had bad experiences with Dominican women. I have. Why do you think Dominican women get such a rap? I mean, because there's all four corners to this story. I mean, you hear like let's keep it real. I always keep it 100. We always keep it 100 on my channel. You got a bunch of brothers that go to sosua, and I haven't got a problem with brothers going to sosua. By all means, go to sosua, experience it, and enjoy yourself. But also, you have a lot of brothers that go over there, they get, they fall in love with these chicks, they go back to America, go back to Europe, they start sending money. As soon as this chick switches on them, they start talking shit about all Dominican women. When at the end of the day, look, my dude, you got with a prostitute, you got with a street walker. Now, am I saying that every prostitute is bad? No, there are some prostitutes that they need to do what they need to do in order to pay their bills. Maybe because I mean, and I'm holding up quotation marks, as a third world country. So when you think about 80% of the country is poor, not everybody lives on a great wage. So they have to do other things in order to bring that wage in, which I'm digressing a little bit. But when these guys do go to Sosua and fall in love with these women and then they get duped, they're sitting there crying and then blaming the whole country for their misfortunes. I mean, I've never understood that. Over to you.
I mean, yo, it's not something you gonna understand. I mean, well, I'll put it to you like this, right? Once upon a time, I was in a relationship with a young woman, beautiful young American woman, a black woman.
Yeah.
And she broke my heart. She angry gorilla stomped all over my heart. Like, I was in love and all this and all that. She did me all kinds of wrong. I was a sucker. I was a doormat, and she trampled right all over me, as she should. She took advantage of the opportunity that was presented to her. So after that experience, I swore off of black women. I was the king of the black women ain't shit club.
Okay.
For me, if you was black, send her back. I don't want her. All right. I was hurt. I was angry. I was just bitter over that one experience. Now that one experience lasted over some years, but that one experience was enough to cloud my judgment of all black women for a period of time until I healed, until I dealt with, the issues that arose from that relationship, and until I was mature enough to see that, that was just that person. That was just that relationship. That was not all black women. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say, in similar kind, brothers that come down there to the island and fall in love, and they get their feelings hurt, they get their hearts broken, they get their money taken, they get taken for their money or whatever. It's gonna leave a bad taste in their mouth.
And I don't want to cut your wisdom. Rich's method said, and let's be real, it's not, I agree with that. We're going to get onto that. Because we're not saying it's just a Sosua thing. We know there's chapidoras, we know there's prostitutes out of the whole Sosua jurisdiction. So your words are warranted. We will get to that, but I'm just going to let this Bronx build. Continue, my brother.
Yeah, so they get a bad taste in their mouth from their experience, and you can't blame them because they got did wrong or they got taken advantage of. But at the same time, they have to come to the realization that not all Dominican women did you dirty. Not all Dominican women took advantage of you. Because I've had people tell me that
Hmm.
Dominicans, period, are no good, like men and
Yeah,
women. And
I've had that.
I have been fortunate enough to go to the Dominican Republic enough where the people I rock with are family to me. I've been
Yeah,
in these people's homes. They've invited me into their homes. I've been to events, I've been to functions, and none of them, male or female, have ever asked me for $1. All my people, you know what I'm saying? They love us. Me and my uncle go out there. You know my uncle.
yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
we
Shout out
have,
to Unks.
yeah, shout out to Unc, the ageless wonder.
Ages
Um,
wonder for real, for real. That guy never ages, man.
word,
Oh
word.
man.
But this is my Dominican family, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And it's not the type of situation because I've had people tell me like, yo, the men will take advantage of you just as easy as the women.
Uh-huh.
Okay, maybe, but that's not my experience. I can only tell
Yeah.
people what my experiences have been and the people around me, their experiences have been. And if I'll say, count my blessings, I've been fortunate to
Yes.
meet good, wholesome, give you the shirt off their back
Yeah.
Dominican
Definitely.
people, male and female alike.
Do you think that because there's a lot of, as I said, you hear a lot of horror stories. Do you think that I want to call them just for the tense of purposes? I'm going to call them this. Do you think that the simps are to blame for these women duping them, or do you think it's a 50-50 thing? Because one thing I realize is that you do speak to some good brothers and they've been through, and you can see they're good brothers. They just haven't got a direction. And you can see they've been duped. And when a Dominican woman does get them and runs game on them and they're left standing there, they're to blame. Do you think they are to blame solely? Because and they let's face it, it's a game. They always say, don't blame a thief for being a thief. That's what he is. So if you leave your jury out on the table in your house knowing that's a thief, expect thief actions. Do you think that a lot of these brothers are to blame for these women running game on them? Or do you think it's a 50-50 thing?
Well, you know what? I can't really answer that for
Mm-hmm.
everybody. I can only answer for myself. And for
Right.
myself, whatever happens to me, I hold myself accountable for.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. I don't like to point fingers at nobody for nothing. Um, that's just me. I like to look in the mirror and say, yo, now I'm not responsible for what somebody may do to me because you can't
Right.
control other people. However, I can control how I react to a situation.
Got you.
And for instance, excuse me. You'll have people, Dominican people or whatever, who I'll give you excuse me, a situation where this dude was walking down the block trying to sell some artwork.
Right.
And I was out there with some guys who had never been out there before. And I
Okay.
told the brother, I said, no, thank you. I'm good. And he went on to the other guys. Now, this artwork, for whatever reason, and I think this is because, they expect to negotiate when they're selling something.
Yeah.
The guy said he wanted $60 for this painting. Now, in my mind, that painting is worth about $10 in my mind. But
Yeah.
he's trying to sell it to this brother for $60. Now, him and the brother went back and forth. They agreed on a price of $50. Now, in my mind, I wouldn't have paid that. I would have, either I'm gonna get the price that I want or that's comfortable for me, or we go our separate ways. I believe in mutually beneficial arrangements.
I like that one. Yeah. Yeah.
It's got to work for me and you, not just for you or just for me.
Very true.
So whenever I'm purchasing something out there, it's got to be a mutually beneficial arrangement. Like if I want to take a taxi somewhere, like I know that always they're gonna throw a higher price at me because I'm American. I get that. I don't have to accept that price they throw out there. So if the cab driver tells me he wants to take me from Envy to the beach for $10, I'm gonna say no, thank you, my brother. I'm good. I'll find somebody else.
Rich Method, he says 50-50. I think we as men may also be coming down here and representing the wrong things. I went to Las Terranias, the vibe is different, and even Dominicans think Puerto Plata and Sosua has too much prostitutes. That's very true. That's very true. When you speak to, and I'll be honest, my missus came to see me in Puerto Plata, right? And she kept on begging me, I want to go Sosua, I want to go Sosua. I'm like, why you want to go Sosua for? Why? Why? I mean, I was going to take her there because I was going to take her for lunch at Greg's spot, you know? So she's like, because she's seen it on the TV, but she doesn't believe it. So I'm looking at her in my ignorance and I'm like, yeah, but this is your country. I'm sure you've. She's like, I've got no reason to go to Sosua, but she's seen it on the TV and she just needs, she can't believe it. So when she went to Sosua, she couldn't believe how much prostitutes. Now, mind you, yes, she's seen prostitutes in her country. Yes, but not like Sosua. She couldn't believe it. She thought this shit was unreal. Believe me, she thought it was unreal. She's
I
never
mean,
seen
it
anything
really
like it.
it's a crazy situation. You know what I'm saying? Sosua is fun. There's a lot to do there outside of that one strip. Excuse me, but it's a meat market, and you know what time it is when you go there. You know what it is. It's not a surprise. It's not new. It's not, you know what I'm saying? And different shows for different folks. If you like it, I love it. It's like whatever. You know me, I'm a Santiago Puerto Plata guy. Um, if
Yeah,
someone wants to go down there to Sosu, I'll take them. No
yeah,
problem. Cool. We go down there, we rock and roll. We have a good time. Now, I will tell you, I was with some brothers out there, right? And this is no lie, no exaggeration. The
salute.
best thing in the world to them when we went to Sosua was not the women everywhere, was not the restaurants. The best thing in the world to them, they couldn't get over it, was that they could walk down to the beach
Mm-hmm.
and have their liquor in hand, just drinking openly with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't believe, their minds was blown that they could be out walking around with a bottle of Henny and just drinking and drinking and drinking. That was the best thing in the world to them. So
Yo,
like
we
I
got
say,
18 people in the room. Please hit that like button. That's all I ask. It doesn't cost you anything. We're not here dissing Dominican women. We're trying to get some answers. We're fine. There's 20 people in the room. All I ask is just hit that like button. Not asking for no donations, not asking for no cash out, nothing like that. Just hit the like button. That's all I ask. It takes you 0.1 seconds. Just hit that like button. Manners and respect, people. Forward, Bronx.
shout out to Byron, Wakanda, what up?
Yeah. I've also
But
put a link down. I've also put a link down, a StreamYard link, so whoever wants to jump on can and voice their opinions. Anyway, forward.
yeah. So these brothers, you know, I would say, yo, the most fun they had was two things. Number one, walking around Sosua Beach with their liquor. They were so happy, like a kid in a candy store. All
Yeah.
right. And number two, I we went up to Maimon and we had
Blessings, roll the tape for the
lunch.
super chat.
We had lunch in Maimon, and they couldn't believe how inexpensive the food was for what they got. And you
Yeah.
know, like I say, different shows for different folks. But back to the topic at hand. My opinion, no, all Dominican women are not bad.
Not bad.
That is
I
my
would.
opinion. That is based on the experience I've had. You know, you can find horror stories anywhere. in any country, not just DR.
But can
So
we can we agree? Can we agree? Oh, blessings, Byron, for the super chat. Manners and respect, brother. Wakanda forever. Can we agree? I mean, like I said, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I've got a beautiful Dominican woman. You know, hey,
mhm.
you know, she's everything that I want. But as you know, we're good friends, Bronx. You know that I've been through bad experiences
Yes,
that, you know, left a bitter taste in my mouth, pause, you know, and at one point I was like, hey, to hell with all of them. Do you know what I mean? Because of my bad experience. But I had
right.
to pull it back and say, well, hold on a minute. No, they're not all like that. But, and what I find is that it's not even the prostitutes or even the chapadoras, because you know their game. Some, if you're on game, there's 22 people in a room. Please, people, when you come in, wipe your feet. All I ask you to do is hit that like button. I'm not asking for no donations. I'm not asking for anything like that. You know, please hit that like button, please. Is that Richie Rich?
Yo, what up? What up?
Yo, Richie Rich in the building. Blessings, bro. How's everything, man?
Everything good, man. I'm on the highway. I'm driving. I just wanted to chime in. I'm listening. I wanted to chime in and make a comment real quick. And I'm gonna be out,
Please do,
man.
bro.
But I heard y'all talking about, the street girls and stuff like that. And if the person is a thief, then you already know what's gonna happen. But I just want to say, man, like, when you're dealing with women of the street, you
Yeah,
have to expect them to try to be slick and pull shit. It don't matter where you
I
at,
agree.
what country you in. Women of the street will take shit from you. If you
Hmm.
start meeting these guys on the street, these street hustlers, they can be cool with you for a whole year, and then one day they need some money. Guess what? They're a street hustler. They will take from you. You know what I'm saying? So it's 50-50, man. It's part your fault and it's part, the other person. But you gotta be aware, man. If you're dealing with street people, man, you're gonna get street shit that's gonna happen to you, man. You know what I'm
But do
saying?
you think in some situations, Rich, that let's just say you do have a woman from the street that, you know, she's a good girl. She doesn't really want to be doing what she's doing, but she has to. Does that still
I'm not
deem
saying
her bad?
I'm not judging them. I'm
Yeah,
just saying
yeah.
expect the worst. But think about this, man. If a woman is willing to meet you on the beach, go back to your place, suck you off without a condom, fuck you, in some cases without a condom, and do the next man like that. I mean, how can you trust a woman like that?
No, but that's a woman on the street, isn't it? You can't take that
But I'm just
seriously.
saying,
Oh, yeah.
no. I'm just
But I
saying,
hear what you're
like,
saying.
my whole point is, if
Yeah,
she's willing to go that far and use her body to make money, then why wouldn't she steal all your shit if you leave it out?
yeah,
Yeah, I agree with
yeah.
that.
I mean, she risking her life, she risking her health for
Yes, she
money.
is. Yeah,
Why wouldn't she steal your $1,000 out your safe and go back to her town? She know your dumb ass only gonna be there a week.
yeah,
She know ain't shit you could do. She know you can't really like beat her up or do something to her. She know because you want to come back. You don't want that passport revoked. You don't want to go to jail. They know that shit. But anyhow,
yeah.
man, I'm driving. I just wanted to jump in and just
Blessings, Rich, man.
put that in the
Appreciate you,
brother's
big bro.
head, man. Stop trusting these women of the streets, man. You wouldn't trust a pro in your town? Would you trust a pro in your town to leave it in
Nope,
your house and go to work?
nope,
You know
nope.
what I'm saying? So don't think because these women are beautiful and they're seductive and they doing all the right things and they cooking for you and they making you feel all good, and then all
Hmm.
of a sudden you trust them with your bank account, you trust them with this and that, and then you end up getting burnt. Then you want to blame the
Yeah,
whole city or the whole country because you was a
and that's what I
dumbass.
don't like.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, we all gonna get burnt on some shit, man, but you gotta minimize that shit, man.
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
know?
say this, man. We all get burnt. We all well. I guess I shouldn't be saying that, but I feel like everybody into some some uh some they have to got burnt once or twice.
Right.
A lot of guys have got burnt. I just know that for a fact.
Let,
So,
to give you an example, the last time I was in Colombia, I had all my shit packed up. Well, not really packed up, but I have all my shit put up and everything, and I had one item out.
Could you pause your
I,
end, please? B Sans, pause your end, please, because it's drowning out Rich.
yeah, I had one item out, and I knew it was out, but I was charging it up, and I had it under the bed. Don't you know this girl found that one item and took that motherfucker? And I had my eyes on her the whole fucking time, dude. I don't know. I guess it just took a split second for me to take my eyes off of her. She stole that shit. It was a $40 item, battery one of those battery banks, like the banks,
Yeah.
the chargers or whatever. And she took that shit, man. But I mean, and I had tipped her and everything, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't check till she left. And I said, some bitch, the one item I left out, she took. So anybody can get
Wow.
got, man, you know.
True.
But hey, I'm gonna holler back. I'm listening. I'm driving, so
Rich man, I appreciate you, bro. Go to Richie Rich channel, roll the tape, man. Brilliant channel. The guy's
all right.
too underrated.
Shout
Way
out to the
too
chat,
underrated.
man. Shout out to the chat, man. I see Check in Effect pulled up. Shout
Oh
out to
yeah,
Check.
yeah.
Peace out.
all
Peace.
right. Peace, brother. Be safe.
Peace to the other
This is
brothers.
a
All right,
peace,
bro.
Rich. This is better answered for you, Bronx. What's the best spot sign out in Porter Platter? I'll let you take that, Bronx.
The best spot to hang out in Puerto Plata?
Yeah.
Uh, I
I mean, I
mean,
can say, but yeah.
nah, I'm gonna let you run with that. Now that you live there, mofo, you live it in POP now, so you go ahead with that.
Oh man,
Listen, man, I would
both of
say,
y'all
listen.
POP kings, man.
I
Hey,
would
hey, hey,
say.
hey, B Sands, I ain't got an apartment out there though. So someone on this panel
I
has an
was,
apartment in POP, not me or you. I ain't gonna say no names.
I would say, V Fortuna, I would say, personally, everywhere, man. There's some nice bars that you can go, Parquet Central, everywhere, Malacone, everywhere. There's all sorts of spots, bro. I can't even pick one. I can't even say. You know, I would say Porter Platte is to be discovered. I thought I knew Porter Platte, you know, because I would just go in from hotel to the Malacone, and I just discovered a whole new world. So that's what I would say. Shout out to Check in Effect in the building. Blessings King, glad for the check-in. R&BD, that's for you. Both cities I've lived in. Oh, the tape, big up. So yeah, I mean, as I said, I've had bad experiences. I have had a bad experience, and I just feel that you know, with the prostitutes and the chapadoras, you can see they're coming from a mile off. I don't think they're the dangerous ones. I think the dangerous ones are the ones that play the long game. I think that's who you need to be really careful of. Bronx, what do you say to that? Yes, checks,
Um,
man. Sorry, yes, checks, man. You know that. Shout out to all the underdogs for real, man. Yeah, man. Bless up, King. Bless up.
yo, I mean, listen, I'm from New York, so I'm naturally skeptical of people, period.
Hmm.
You should be skeptical. You should make people earn your trust. Trust is not given, it is earned, in my opinion.
I agree.
And that goes especially being in a foreign country where you're just the dumb American who got a whole bunch of money. And you know, a lot of people think that way out there. Not all. By no means am I saying all Dominican people think that way, but some do. Some people do look at us as being rich.
Yes,
And
they
I
I
do.
want to add
understand it.
something too.
What's that, Byron?
Yeah, I want to add something to that too when you finish.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so for me, like, I think we just gotta be honest with ourselves on, how we being treated as well, though. Like, I know sometimes I think as guys they be wanting a girl so bad because of her beauty or something like that, or they just want her because they got like an egotistical mind or anything, and they want the person so bad that they don't even look at how a person treats them. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hold on. Sorry, Byron. Who just stepped into the building? Someone named Unk.
That's Unk.
Oh, is that Unk?
That's Unk.
Yo, Unk, Wagwan.
whoa,
Wagwan.
Jay, what's good?
Wagwan, Unk. Blessings.
What's good,
Unk,
man?
just pause your end so we can hear Byron, brother.
All right, let me see how I do it. What you need me to do?
press the mic.
Actually, I could do it for you. Okay, I could do it for you. Right, yeah, Byron. Sorry to cut your wisdom, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying. I think we got to be honest about how we're being treated. Just to piggyback what Dane was saying. You got to really read people. You got to read what they do, how they treat you, and really read into everything that goes on. You can't be oblivious just because the girl may be doing some things that you like at nighttime, or you just like how she look. And I think sometimes we get caught up in that. We're not taking the full advantage and looking at everything, the whole picture of what's going on. So I just think we gotta be honest with ourselves sometimes too. Yeah.
You think that we're big liars to ourselves in them situations that we get caught up in the beauty and just lose our goddamn heads?
Yes, that's exactly what happens. That happens a lot. That's what happens.
Check says, just read out some of the chats. Check says, the chappies are the dangerous ones. They get into your head, can use you up to 1 to 5 years. Yeah, that's very true. That's the long game. Rich Method says, I agree. The part-timers who play the long game are dangerous. They are the original chapadoras. I agree. Oh, that's just the rooftop acapella. Yep, there you go. Thank you for putting that out. Bronx, do you want to chime in on that? Unks is gone. Okay, he probably's come back in. Maybe he lost his connection. Yo, there's 28 people in the room, man. 29 people. Come on, people, them. Come on, man. Just hit the like button, people. That's all I ask. I'm not asking for no super chat. I'm not ask for no donation. If you want to donate, that's for your problem, right? But all I'm asking, please, room etiquette. It doesn't even take 0.5 seconds. Just hit the like button. That's all I ask. Don't be ignorant. Just hit the like button. Yeah, me love una like cook food. All right, just hit the like button, man. That's all me ask. Hit the like button. All right.
I think Byron's absolutely right. Brothers got to be honest with themselves, or we have to be honest with ourselves and what our expectations are and what we're getting ourselves into. I think a lot of guys get caught up in the physical beauty and they don't think, or they thinking with the wrong head, I should say, and they just after what they can get as opposed to being mindful and being smart about what they're doing. They're not thinking it's all raw emotion. It's kid in the candy store type of thing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. And also, if you are going to be, shelling out money and gifts and stuff like that and doing stuff, you also got.
Byron, you sound echoey, bro. You sound really echoey. I don't know if you're on the hands free, bro. You sound like you're in a tunnel. B-Sams. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
Oh, B-Sams like he gone.
No, I'm here.
Oh yeah, bro. You sound like you're in a tunnel. Let me just read out the comments. Go Travels. Talk. Bless up. Go Travels. My big bro. Talk to a brother today in Boca Chica that wants to take his fiance to the States, but she don't know he is playing in the Dominican Republic. Bro, be honest with yourself. Can't play both ends. Go ahead, B-Sams. Okay.
I think
Okay.
he's having some technical difficulties.
I'll be some technical difficulty. All right, you want to? All right, then look. There's 25
Yep.
people in the room. Please, when you're coming, just please wipe your feet, and all I ask is press the like button. When you come into the room, just press the like button. I don't ask so much. I'm not asking for no donations, nothing. Just press the like button, people. Manners.
Is Unc still
Yo,
up
go
there?
ahead, Bronx.
I think Unc is still. Yo, Unc.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah, I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Okay, okay.
So
Well,
let me give you
go ahead.
gentlemen my opinion of things very quickly. It's not that anyone is lying to themselves or anything like that. It's that you got to look at what you may be missing. What you're looking for is what you're not getting where you live or where you're from.
yes.
So you're dealing with people that are very good at psychology. They don't need the paper on the wall to say what they are. They're very good at it. They read men very easily because they've dealt with enough of them, including their family members. So it's nothing wrong if you want to shell out money. The problem with us being expats is that if you're not there to benefit off what you're shelling out, then you're taking a loss.
Mm-hmm.
And even
I
if you're
understand.
there, if you're not indulging yourself in the language and everything, you're losing, because you could be sitting next to someone that's sleeping with her and not even know that's what they're talking about. So you have to immerse yourself into the whole thing if that's what you plan on doing. And you know the beauty's one, there's another one around the corner. But that's the same thing anywhere you are. It's just you don't have to work hard when you're in that country to keep finding something beautiful. Whereas if you're somewhere else, you may have a fine girl wherever you're from, but you're not going to find another fine girl that's that easy to get to where you're from. If you understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't get rid of a fine girl and find another fine girl around the corner where you live at, because it's not that accessible. But there it's accessible. And they play into knowing that. And, you know, my nephew showed me a video of some girls that came from the States down there. And if that's what if they look at that and they say, well, if that's what they're dealing with back there, we know that we can pile it over here.
You're gone again. Unc, stop stealing people's Wi-Fi.
I'm still in Wi-Fi, man. I'm still in Wi-Fi. All right, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm step back. I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna mute my thing right now, man. I'm about to mute it right now.
No, we can hear you. Keep on building on your wisdom. We can hear you now.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, man.
But Unc, I was gonna ask, do you think that it runs deeper than that? Because listen. This is how I see it. I always say now, sosua is not, and we're gonna go deep down the rabbit hole. Sosua, I feel, is necessary for certain brothers, because you're always gonna have that brother that he wanted the Hailey Berry looking girl next door, and he's never ever got to first base from high school to college, to leaving college to uni, to being in the workplace. He's never quite got to first base. He turns up in this country full of beautiful women. He knows also that the price of that woman in the States, so in the England, is going to cost him £500, $500 for an hour or overnight, whatever they're paying. But he can get her for $40. But within that realm of him doing that, he knows he's always wanted a woman like that. So this is new to him. So what he does when he does return back to America or Europe or England, he starts catching feelings, because it's all what he wanted. Not only that, this woman has cooked and cleaned for him, which he's never had before. And not knowing that Dominican women do that anyway with their eyes closed. I believe this is where the head fuck starts, and a lot of brothers go wrong.
Agreed. Agreed. If you ever had a woman do things for you, can't educate a brother that's lost his mind over a woman. You can just sit back and watch that man lose his mind until he regains his mind. If you understand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like telling someone you need to break.
He gone. Okay. Bronx doing the. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back.
That
Uncle that Wi-Fi again.
Oh,
Nah,
so yeah,
it's-
Oh no,
that,
he back.
Jay?
He back.
I'm driving. That's what it is.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
driving. So no, I might be losing a signal here and there. So basically, what I'm saying is that you can't tell a man to let something go until his mind tells him it's time to let it go. So that guy spends that $50, gets trapped into that 5-year ordeal. He's just shut out his money to that female, to him living a life. To us, making a bad move. But realize that until
You're breaking up, Unks. You're choppy like a chopping board.
now.
yeah,
Oh,
you sound like a
becomes
transistor
dangerous.
radio, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna stop talking until I get to a better situation, man. Okay,
Okay,
gentlemen,
man. Just check
I'm
back
listen.
in.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen, and I'm not gonna talk until I get to a better situation.
Okay. Okay, Unks, man. Blessings. Bronx, you there?
Yo. Yeah, I'm here.
Do you wanna take?
Yeah, yeah.
That's your fab. Yo.
I'm here. I'm just being quiet. I'm gonna let y'all talk until I get in a better area. So I'm just gonna. I'm gonna
Okay. So
listen.
what do I mute you? All right. Cool.
All right.
So, Bronx, you want to take it from there? Elaborate on more what Unks was saying. Yo, we got 30 people in the room, man. Come on, people. Then we have 30 people in the room. I'm not asking for no donations, no cash up. If you want to do that, that's up to you. All I ask, room etiquette. Press the like button. That's all I'm asking people, please. Just press the like button. It don't take 0.2 seconds. Even if you're just coming in quickly and you're ducking back out the room, just press the like button. That's all I ask, yeah? I'm not asking for much. Just press the like button. Please, people. Manners. Go on.
Yo, Rich's Method says something real very wise in the chat. He said the discussion we should have, if you're only looking for fun, Sosua, Puerto Plata, and Sosua mostly. If you want better odds, Santiago, Santo Domingo, small town women. If you're looking for something serious, we act as though all of us brothers are only looking to set our money on fire.
Hold on, I'm trying to find that. Could you oh no, you can't highlight it, can you?
Nah, I can't. I don't have a wrench. You gotta have a wrench to highlight it.
Oh, all right, just tap in the chat and let me give you a wrench, bro. Oh, there you are. Yeah, let me give you a wrench. No, I thought you had. Hold on.
Nah, I've always said to people, where you meet somebody matters, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't feel that same way. To me, you know, there's two different avenues. Are you looking just to have fun? Or are you like on some serious shit? You like really trying to have a relationship with somebody? Now, for me, in my mind, you can't have a relationship with somebody that lives in another country. That's just to me. I don't see how the logistics of that work.
I disagree with it, but go ahead. Yeah, I've made you moderator, so if you
time
can
out.
highlight that.
Listen, Dominican J. We're not talking about you who goes out there for 2 and 3 months at a time.
Oh, okay.
That is not what I would
hear
call a long distance relationship, bro.
Well,
You're there for 2 or 3 months. Okay.
True.
You are a I can't even call you a part-time citizen anymore. You Dominican. We're not gonna get into that. But like, yo, because like, you know, you have some guys who only come down once or twice a year, and you know, I don't understand the logistics of how you plan on building a real relationship with somebody. You down there twice a year for 5 days.
Trouble just walked into the building.
Like I don't see.
Sorry,
Who
bro.
came through? Was that Cook?
You know, that Trouble just walked into the building. Oh no.
Is that Cook?
Yeah, that's cool. Trouble just
Oh,
walked
okay.
into the building.
Oh boy.
Yo.
I don't see Trouble. Where's Trouble? Trouble's behind me. Where?
Trouble just walked into the building. The man that doesn't believe that Deontay Wilder wasn't off. But anyway, that's on the Angry Boxing channel. So we'll
Finger.
escrow. I get it.
Start.
You still haven't broke down the whole escrow bullshit, but like I said, like I said, Trouble just walked into the building. Sorry about that, Bronx. Please continue to build.
Nah, no doubt. It just like I said. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't see the logistics of like some brothers who try to build real relationships with, somebody in another country. It ain't got to be the Dominican Republic. It could be Colombia. It could be Panama. It could be Jamaica. It could be whatever. Yeah. If you're not there, like Unc has said, if you're not there, how do you expect to like build something solid? I don't see how those logistics work personally. And Jay, you are not a good example because like I said, you're there. You're literally there half of the year. Literally.
Yeah. Give and take. Yeah. I would like to be
there for 2
more.
or 3 months at a time, my brother.
I would like to be there more.
We're not gonna get into that. All right.
So do you think? Okay. So.
Hold on.
Because
one. Dave, Jay, let me ask you brothers a question.
Oh, sorry, Unc. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you brother a question. A good way. Well, D knows from any chick I deal with. I can tell D within the first couple of hours around, like, D, this chick ain't about nothing. Something's wrong with this one.
Right.
A true sign of knowing what you can do with someone is what they do with that money. It's what a person does with the money.
Love that one.
What a person does with the money.
Here he goes again, stealing people's internet.
Yo, Unc, you keep cutting out, yo. You keep cutting in and out. It's mad choppy.
Yo,
get off of the Wi-Fi.
Man in the house, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Anyway, we can't hear Unks.
You can build.
Unks, you're choppy, and we want to really hear what you're saying because you're kicking some knowledge, but you're choppy as hell. There's 30 people in the building. Please press that like button. That's all I ask. Please press that like button.
Yeah.
Cook, do you want to? I said the topic is: are all Dominican women bad? Why do they get a bad rap? I mean, like I said, I've had bad experiences. I've met my queen now, and I wouldn't trade her in for the world. They're all bad.
I'm gonna elaborate on what the homie said with regard to what they do with the money. I remember when I was down there, I was kicking it with this chick, and I've known her for a while before we beat. So I hung out with her. We was at the beach, in the ocean, goofing off, having fun. And then I rolled with her. She had a whip. I had my car. So I just kind of rolled with her. She was like, come ride with me. Rolled back to her crib. So she got out the car. She went in the back seat. And the kids in the neighborhood was coming up to her. Like, oh, so she's passing out pills or whatever. Antibiotics or whatever, and then get this one this, and then get this one, and then she passing out a little candy and shit. So I'm like, nice. Then we go in somebody's house, and it's a girl in there, look like she's about to pop any day. 9.5 months pregnant with her and what looks like Abuela. Grandma. She shoots them about 1,000 pesos. You know what I'm saying? So me seeing that, and it's like she set. I'm like, damn. It seemed like she set this whole shit up. We were towards where I was staying, we see one of them crazy, you know, it's some of them that got, you know, mental illness and a bad batch of drugs, whatever the case, on the street, you know, it's sosua, whatever. She gets out of the car, opens the back, she pulls out a blanket, puts it over the this all this shit happened in like my first time hanging out with her. She takes her, you know, had a little blanket, put it on the lady, and the lady looked up and was looking at her like she was Mary, mother of Jesus type of shit. And she gave her some change. And then when she got back in the car, I said, yo, you're a good, you know what I'm saying? I was just shocked because I was so used to the DR chicks being a certain way.
Yeah, yeah.
But what it made me think was, I'm not going to stand in the way of these chicks getting their money. You know, most of my experience is the pay for play chicks. I've not hung out too much with non-pay for play Dominican chicks, so I really can't talk on them. Everybody looks at us a certain, we're gringos, you know. A lot of us put the only foot forward that we put out is our money. You know,
yeah.
a lot of us don't take time to learn the culture, don't take time to learn the language, don't take time to respect what's going on. They just try to buy everything, try to buy the love, try to buy the respect. So you're gonna get the response. Even if she's not a pay for play chick, she's gonna make you now you put yourself in that position. So
Yeah,
she's gonna treat you accordingly, if that's the case, whatever. But I saw her do this shit, and that made me think, you know, first of all, I'm gonna enjoy these beats. I'm gonna enjoy these beats because it's a good bitch. Saying whatever. But it made me think I'm never gonna be haggling a bitch over a certain amount of money. If I don't want to pay it, I'm gonna leave or whatever. But I'm not gonna be trying to trick or argue with a chick over some money, because you never know what she's doing with that money. A lot of times, more often than not, that she's blowing it on whatever. And then you got to look at it as they don't have the same priorities we have. You know, people look at it like, well, damn, she ain't paying but $50 a month rent. Why she can't do this? Why she can't do that? Well, you got to put yourself in that mentality. Imagine if all you had to pay was $50 a month rent. What else would you be buying? You'd be buying some of everything. Your phone is more than your rent. Food
I was gonna say something on that. Go on, go on.
Your food and your partying is more than your rent. That's a whole bill that a lot of these people in these countries or these chicks don't have. A lot of them ain't paying no rent. They probably in a house that they grew up in, whatever the case may be. So I never question what these girls do with that money.
But do you think, because we're talking about guys getting caught out and being played, do you think because the way that you move, you know, you was amongst the locals? I mean, when I first went, you know, Dominican Republic, I was lucky because, I mean, I knew a bit, you know what I mean, but because I had the right brothers around me, I just knew how to move anyway. Do you think, because the way that you were moving, Cook, you wasn't in the mix of the whole sort of thing. You embedded yourself with the locals, so you knew you didn't have to go down a certain road to get. You understand what I'm saying? Without, you know what I mean? You have to go down that road.
I didn't get too far away. You know what I'm saying? I was a lot of the La Union.
But you were far enough. You were far enough.
And I've seen, you know, and then going towards Cabaret Day, there's some spots where it's areas where chicks have never been to sosua. It's like it's whole communities of chicks and shit back there. You be like, damn. So you go up the mountain where the fish party is, up the mountain, up here and there. There's a bunch of spots where you don't make it down there. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna run into a lot of them. I guess the farther you get away from it, the more authentic they are. But
You see, I was fortunate because I remember when I joined the group, you know, Bronx was always going on about, oh, Porter Platter, Porter Platter. I don't like Sue. I don't. And mind you, I weren't there yet. So if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have really known about Porter Platter because everybody was saying go Sosua, go Sosua. It was him that put me onto Porter Platter. And when I went there, I said, you know what, this is it for me. I didn't, and like I always said, Sosua it's necessary for certain people, but it was just too much for me. It was too much for me. Hold on, let me just read out some of the chats. Oh, okay, that was from me. Fellas,
hilarious.
what it do? Why do some of the DR women say they do not like DR men? Oh, that's a very, very good question. DR men, the little that I know about the DR, they are very prideful people. Why would they put their men down, or is it just a game? That's a very good question. Bronx.
What up? What up? What up?
Yeah.
Read that comment.
BX. Gunhill.
All right. This is what I'm gonna say to that comment, right?
There's two sides, I say, but forward, man. Build your wisdom.
I got two sides to that comment. I will say that there are some women, Dominican women, who absolutely they're finished with Dominican men. They don't want nothing to do with Dominican men. They don't rock with them. However, there are plenty of Dominican women who say that, but all of their kids are by Dominican men.
Men. Exacto.
They going home to a Dominican man. They talk that I'm done with Dominican men, but
yeah,
you know, they excuse me. Now we're not trying to get flagged, Ozzy, so we're gonna leave that question alone. It's a beautiful country. It has incredible food, incredible beaches. The people are incredibly friendly. You know, just
bro,
take your common sense
you can answer that question, but it's how what he said something about pay for play.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that. I'm not. Listen, I'm not here to promote nothing.
No. He's saying, what did he say? No, hold a minute. Let me hold on.
Find the where do you find the non P4P chicks? You just got to get out and.
Yeah, I think that's an easier question to ask. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's a stigma. It's a stigma for them. Somebody made that point. I forgot who it was. It's a stigma for them. Learn the language. You got to learn the culture. You got to do this. You got to do that. Because when they see their chicks walking around with a dude that don't speak the language, automatically they're thinking that she's out for pay for play. Because you're not building a bond with this dude. He's sitting there looking like he speak no English, that he paying for everything, 30 years older than you.
All right.
And it's just a whole element. But when you learn the language and you learn the culture and try, and you know what I'm saying, take the classes, do whatever you got to do to get good at speaking your Spanish, then you can exert your personality in English or whatever to the Spanish, because that's automatic. You know what I'm saying? You find yourself saying funny shit. I remember the first time, my Spanish ain't the best, but I remember I was walking back to the crib with a bitch and cracking jokes in Spanish and didn't even realize, it was simple shit, but she was cracking up. You know what I'm saying? I knew what I was saying and I knew it was funny in English, and then she laughed in Spanish. Then she'll say something in Spanish. I don't know exactly what she was saying because I know the subject that we on. I could kind of pick up what she was saying because you hear a couple words you hear there, and then you respond accordingly. So a lot of the language, learning the language, is body language. You know what I'm saying? A lot of learning the language is non-verbal. A lot of communication is non-verbal, and then the non-verbal helps the verbal. So to answer that question, you meet them everywhere, but you get a better experience if you learn the language, respect the culture, listen to that music. Sometimes that music get on your damn nerves. You be like, damn, this no more.
Big J loves that music. Big J loves that music.
Like, yo, what the fuck? I'm sick of this shit. Sick of this shit. Even the old school shit.
See, I don't mind all of that. I don't mind a bit of cool Valoy. You know, I don't mind all of that. But it's the new music. Nah.
Oh, you know what? So I apologize, Ozzy. I misunderstood your question. I'm gonna tell a story. I'm not saying that I'm answering the question. I'm just gonna tell a story about how a brother met a chick in the grocery store.
Oh no! Oh god! Here we go. Yeah, now here's his version. So what I'm gonna do? He's gonna tell. No. You see, Cook. He's gonna tell his bullshit. No, it's never gonna be bullshit. He's gonna leave something out, but because he doesn't want to be incriminated. But go ahead. And tell the story properly.
I'm gonna tell the story properly, B.
Okay. You got greedy.
What?
Damn, can he tell a story? Can he?
No, because because you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna miss out that he got greedy.
No, see, you're already incriminating yourself. I didn't say the story was about you.
Oh, okay.
I just said I was telling the story about a brother in a grocery store. You let the audience know it's about you.
Earpieces.
Go.
So we in Santiago. All right. It was a few of us out there. We grocery shopping. We went to the grocery store. We went to Central. I don't know if anybody knows Dominican grocery store. It's a 24-hour grocery store in Santiago. Well, this is pre-pandemic. 24-hour grocery store. So I'm in Santiago, generally speaking, there's not a lot of people that speak English. So it's not like when you're in the supermarket, you're in stores, you don't really hear nobody speaking English. So I'm looking at soap, right?
Cookie lying already. Lying already. I'm just saying.
I'm lying. I'm telling the story. This is how it went down.
Okay, let the man lie in peace.
Thank you, Cook. So I'm in the soap aisle. I'm getting me some soap. You know what I'm saying? So I pick up this bar of soap. I smell it, and I hear in English, "That's pretty good, but the one I have over here is better." Oh. So I'm a little, startled that I hear English, and I turn around and I see this beautiful young lady. All right. So we talking about soap, right? And here comes Jay down the aisle. Now he's not looking at the woman or me. He's looking dead all in her booty. Okay, that's all he's looking at. Like
she had a bubble butt.
So disrespectful.
He could have just like walked into the shelves for all intents and purposes, because that's how much he was in like a deer in headlights on her behind. Damn. So now a friend of mine is coming to meet me at the grocery store. So I was like, Jay seems to be very interested in this young lady. Let me introduce her to my boy. So I introduce her to Jay, and they start talking, and I walk off to give them some privacy. You know what I'm saying? So
Scottie Pippen, you get
exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Greatest wingman of all time, Scottie Pippen.
Holla at your boy. So now we about to leave the store, and Shorty was like, "Yo, what y'all doing tonight?" And I was like, we just chilling. He lost his luggage. You know what I'm saying? We just going back to the crib. She's like, "Okay, so where y'all staying at? I might roll through." And so I tells her where we staying at. What? Is that not the story?
We missed out a lot, but go ahead.
Okay, so I tell her where we at or whatever. We're like, "Yo, we going to the crib. When we get there, we'll send you the location because I don't know the exact address or whatever." Now, to rewind back a little bit, Jay wasn't going to talk to her. All right, she's like, she had already paid for her groceries. She's like hanging around.
You see how his story's changing already, Cook? You see,
no.
It's changing.
It's not changing. All right, so one of our boys was out there with us, and he was like, yo, Jay, what are you doing? Like, yo, tell her we'll give you your number. Let's go. Take it back. Have her be there at the crib. What, Jay? What? Am I telling a lie?
I'm not saying anything. You missed out a lot.
Continue.
You got greedy. But
listen, I did not get greedy. So Cook. So boom. So we go back to the crib. We chilling. We hanging out. Me, my friend, and our other boy. He was there. with a friend of his, and we was just chilling. So my man Orlando comes around the corner and says, "Yo, Jay, your friend's here." And Jay's like, "What do you mean? What are you talking about?" And so in walks Shorty from the grocery store.
Buns.
All right, so you know, I'm like, oh, okay, that's my cue to exit stage left.
Right.
So I go in my room. I'm chilling. I'm getting my rest on and everything. And the next morning, all I know is the bed in Jay's room was broken, and we had to pay somebody to fix the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that's his version. Let me tell you my version now.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you hit Bron's version, your version, and then the truth.
No, this is the truth. This is the truth. See, he don't want to say that he was greedy. He was greedy. This is what happened. He was greedy. Let me tell you what happened. My luggage was left in New York. Everybody else got their luggage at Santiago apart from moi.
Yo, they did my luggage dirty though.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they fucked up your luggage.
They did my shit dirty.
They did.
Don't forget that.
I had to go to the store to, you know, get myself right because I had no shower gel, no toothbrush, all of that stuff. Cool. So he already told me his link is coming to link him. I had 2 links. 2. One cooked me some fish and some rice. Another one I had on the layaway. So I had a choice between 2, but I was going to go with the fish and rice. He knew this. The one on the panel, he knew this. Am I lying?
I'm going to let you tell your story.
I'm just asking, am I lying? Did I not have fish and rice waiting for me? Yes or no?
I don't know.
You're a motherfucking liar. I had... He lying. Cook. Panel, bear with me. So I had one on layaway and another that cooked fish and rice for me. So I was going to go over, have some dinner and, you know, had my link. I was looking for soap. Couldn't find it. So my mum was like, you look down there, I look down here. I was like, cool. So I went up some aisle, trying to find this soap. Can't find it for shit. I bust this corner. I see Bronx there with a soap, but there's a pillar in the way. I see him talking to someone, but they're behind the pillar because I'm far away. So as I'm getting close, I can see he's talking to someone. As I've looked behind the pillar, I just see this big bubble butt. I was like, oh my God. I mind my own business, you know, because my man's taking care of business. I'm like, okay, he's talking to her. You know what he's done, Cook? Before I know it, I've turned around, he's disappeared. You know why he disappeared? Because his link texted him to say that she's on the way to the supermarket. That's what he forgot to tell you. He got greedy. Yeah. Yeah.
I object. Your Honor, I object.
Oh my God. I'm not finished yet. This is what happened. So
Objection.
He's just walked off. He's just totally walked off. I'm standing there in a dilemma like, oh my God, that butt is juicy. Nevertheless, next thing I'm talking to her. I'm like, oh, the minute someone's pulled up. Let's see who's pulled up. Unks has pulled up. Okay. Added to the street. So he's walked off. I'm like, yo, where's my man going? How comes he's just walked off like that? Like, I'm baffled. Next thing, this woman's standing there and she's talking to me. I'm like, all right, let me talk to her. So I'm being a bit tongue-in-cheek because I've got my link ready. I know his link's on the way. I saw him on the phone. He just fucked off to the till. Right. Then this other brother that was rocking with us, he's come around the corner. He's like, yo, yeah, you should take that. I'm like, nah. You know, I've got fish and rice waiting for me. I'm good. The butt was too much. So she's gone to the till. I'm going to keep it real. She's gone to the till. He's at the till. We're all at the till. Them guys are getting in my ear. Oh, Big J, you should take it. Big J, you should take it. I'm looking at Bronx and I'm thinking, yo, don't do that. Don't do that. You can't just... I'm already set. She's gone to the cash in a wall. I'm just looking at this spot like, yo, I think I might have to cancel that pescado con arroz. That might have to be cancelled tonight. Got her number, and that was that, bro. But it's his fault. You know what happened? My pescado con arroz cut me off. Didn't want to talk to me no more because she cooked all that food. And my other link didn't want to know. So we cost me too. But I have to say, I did go back to Santiago and stay at her crib for about a week. So, you know, it was all good. So
I want to redirect, Your Honor. I would like to redirect. After said situation, Mr. J was still talking to Rice and Fish lady. All right.
Okay.
You were still talking to both of them until you decided to leave the country without seeing them. I had nothing to do with that. That's all your fault. Don't try to blame that on Bronx. That's all your fault. And I feel so sorry for you that you got to spend not just a week at her house in Santiago for free, using up her internet to do your YouTube videos and shit, having her cook for you, having her do all kinds of other stuff for you. I feel so bad for you. Not just that, she came down to the mansion party.
Actually, that's true. She came to the mansion party. That's true. So the moral of the story, guys. Here's the moral of the story.
Go to the grocery store.
Go to the grocery store. And yes, there are good women in Dominican Republic. If they like you, they're gonna rock with you. Sometimes it's not all about pay for play. It's not.
Yeah, yes, it's Byron. He had yams instead. Yes, Byron. Instead of rice and fish, he had yams.
Right.
For a week and a half.
So, you know, I mean, pay for play, no. You know, it's not all about that, people. It's not all about that. There are some women you can meet and you can vibe with them. Now, is money going to be spent? Yeah, money's going to be spent in a different way. You know, but you're not taking out.
You also got to be, expand your horizon. It can't always be the glitter, weave, having,
no.
All kinds of makeup and all dressed, made up and everything. You can catch you one in what you call them tubies, them little things, or you catch her in the daytime, or you just catch you a regular chick, or you older chick, like, you know, 35 or something. Somebody that ain't even on that, but she still fine as a motherfucker, you know, older, mature chick built, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Cook, that's an untapped market, B.
Yeah.
That's an untapped market. After 30, after 32,
right?
They dead in the water.
Right. So it's a lot of.
I heard that it's younger.
What'd you say?
I heard that it's younger, Bronx.
I mean, yeah. In a lot of cases it is, but like, yo, I say 32. Like, dudes, stop checking for them.
Right. Or they gotta work extra hard just to get some attention.
Actually, I'm not going to kick that game today because I want this to prolong. I'm not going to kick that game. I'm going to leave that because I'm going to tell what I'm going to do when I do a next live on this subject. I am going to let you into a few secrets what Dominican women want. I actually done a video on this long time ago, but it's best to do a live to get the brothers on here. I'm actually going to let you brothers into some game on Dominican women, what they won't tell you. Believe me, what they won't tell you.
No, they don't want you to. But see, that's where, like Cook said, knowing the culture comes.
Yes.
Knowing the culture is utmost important, and of course, learning the language. If you do those two things, you can't really go wrong.
And I tell you, fellas, real talk, fellas, there are some good Dominican women out there. You just got to find them. They're really out there, believe me. I know it's hard. This is not for the guys that, you know, listen, people them. If you're going over there for pay for play, look, have a good time and be careful and be safe. I say that. Be careful and be safe, right? But honestly, if you're not on that, there is loads of women. Listen, and I mean loads, especially from the ages of 30 upwards. Oh, there's loads of single women. Don't get it twisted. In terms of learning the language, yes, learn the language, but also learn the culture. Definitely learn the culture. But there is loads. Like I said, I found my lady. It took me a minute to find her. It took me a minute to weed out a lot of bad apples. And like I said to you before, I have had bad apples, you know, that are disguised as good women. And then you find out down the line. But I've always got my radar up. The thing with me, I watch people. I watch people's patterns and I watch people's behavior. And like we were talking about, is what you do with the money. There's load of guys that don't admit it. They are sending money back. And you know what? That's not a problem. I don't see that as a problem. A lot of guys do. They like to use this, oh, she's a simp. She's this. I mean, sorry, she's a simp. He's a simp. He's this. I don't necessarily see it as that. Now, if you're sending $200, $300, $400, $500 and you're seeing the chick once a year and she's a bad apple, yes, you're simping. If she's a good one and she's bringing, you see, I hear a lot of things as well. Dominican women don't bring nothing to the table apart from their pum pum. To me, I can't solely agree with that statement. And that statement, it does bother me because when you really think about it, some Dominican women, the good ones, they bring a lot to the table. They really do. I feel so anyway. As I said, as long as you're not paying out the odds, it's all good. Bronx?
My opinion, absolutely, there are good women, great women in the Dominican Republic. There's a difference between the women that are there for your money and the women that are actually in it for you. It is up to you to filter who's who. You know, it takes time to filter people, of course, or sort people out. But you got to figure out if somebody's in it for your money or in it for you. Now, if you just out there to have a good time, then somebody who's in it for your money, that's cool. That's a mutually beneficial situation. You just want to have fun. She just wants your money.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're looking for something serious, something real, learn the culture, learn the language. Don't be a fool.
Could you elaborate on don't be a fool? Because, well, it is. Okay, so say, okay. So let me give you a scenario. Okay, so say if there's a good, okay, so what would you say? Okay, but so what would you say? There's a good Dominican woman right now in Dominican Republic. And I'm going to give you two scenarios.
Okay.
One works. She earns about 15 to 12,000 to 20,000 pesos a month. She lives by herself. She might have a kid or two or no kids, but she's a good one. She's just looking for love. Then you have another Dominican woman. That's good. She has no job, but she's a good woman. She's got a abuela living with her. She's got her mum and her brother living with her. You start to date her. You're going over maybe, let's say, I don't know, once every 2 months you go over for 2 weeks. But she's a good one. But that guy wants to send her maybe $150 a month, maybe $200 a month. What would you say to that? Because a lot of brothers will say, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
I would say this is what I say to anybody. It's your money. I don't count nobody's pockets. I don't tell brothers what to do with their money because they worked hard to earn their money. Just understand what you're getting yourself into. If you trust that woman, who am I to tell you that she's not a good woman and that she's taking advantage of you? I can't tell you that. I can tell you to keep your eyes and ears open. And if it works for you, it works for you. That's all I could tell someone. I can't tell brothers what to do with their money. You know, if a brother comes and paints me a picture, tells me a situation, i.e., I had a brother one time tell me a chick, he was gonna be there for a week. Chick was gonna come through with him and spend that time. And
was it a good chick or pay for play chick?
Listen, this was supposed to be a good chick, but this is where, like, you know, I had said to the brother, I don't know, that story don't sound so great to me.
Pay for play don't mean she's a bad chick.
No, not at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying it at all. But I'm painting you a picture of the situation. The first red flag for me Now he was gonna be there for I think 5 days. I call that a week. All right. She needed $400 to give the babysitter for her 2 kids.
I mean 400 pesos.
No, sir.
Hold on.
$400.
Hold on. Whoa. Bronx.
About 300 pounds, my man. 300 pounds in your money.
Are you serious?
Hey, listen, this is what the brother told me, and I said, that's red flag number 1 for me.
Yeah, definitely.
And then on top of that, she wanted $200 to cover her rent for the month. And then she would be free to come there, rock and roll with them. And she was gonna cook and clean. They was gonna have a great time. Yada yada yada. They was gonna do all this stuff. I said to son, and he's a young dude. He had been there a few times or whatever, but he's a young dude. And I'm like, yo, that don't sound right to me. Nobody's paying $400 for a babysitter in the Dominican Republic. That's just not happening. But like I said, yo, I don't think that's an accurate number. I said, yo, yeah, she probably got to pay a babysitter or whatever, but I don't think she's getting charged $400. Son. I think she's like trying to take advantage. And I just keep it real. Now, what somebody does, that's their business. If he want to give Shorty $600-700, that's his business. I can't tell a man what to do with his money. I can only tell a man how I feel about the picture that is painted to me.
Man, listen. There's a disconnect between us OGs and these new cats. The problem is the disconnect is we look at them and we criticize them. They look at us and criticize us. We have to come together so these dudes won't move the needle.
I feel you, but see, Cook, the problem with the young brothers is they're young, wild, and free, and they reckless with their money a lot of times.
Yeah,
they don't care about the money they throwing around.
I totally agree. I was having this conversation with one of the homies before I got on here. How I run into a lot of cats in Colombia that's happy, and they brag about overpaying with what I consider overpaying, and then they
run that back again, Cook. Say that again. I can't believe what I'm hearing tonight. I have to say, run that back again.
It's 5 o'clock. It's 4:30 in the morning over there.
Yeah.
So you might be a little sleepy and hear some crazy shit. But I was on the phone before I got on here. One of my homies, and we was having that discussion how it's a lot of cats.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, I'm in a chat group, and it's a lot of cats that's proud to be overpaying because they got a little money. You know what I'm saying? Some successful, reasonably successful brothers, and they're perfectly happy paying a bitch in Colombia 300,000 pesos for which turns out to be like $90 for a short time.
But is that wrong? Because maybe if there's...
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong. I'm gonna tell you what the wrong part about it, and then to get back to what's wrong with finding or going through your issues with a pay for play chick is when you start pointing the finger at other people. See, if you're gonna do your thing and say let's take the R for example, if you're gonna be sponsoring a chick, putting a chick on scholarship or whatever, and you're paying all this money for, and you're doing all this and do that, it's not necessary to look at the next man and point your finger at them, and then point your finger at what they doing, or if they doing this with their chicks, or and whatever they doing. If you're critical of it, you need to mind your business. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to think that your shit don't stink and what you're doing is better than the next man just because it looks, you look like a chick in check or whatever, bro. She's in check because you're paying. I heard one homie say he paid more. He spent more money on one chick than he did when he was mongering. You know what I'm saying? He spent more money in the long run. He spent more money fucking with a bitch having kids, whatever, doing all more money on this one woman than I did mongering. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, damn, it's what you want. If you want to be with one chick like that, a lot of dudes be ego tripping. They like to feed their ego and have a woman under their financial thumb to make them feel like a king, like she really don't with nobody else or whatever. And then you take that to Colombia, you got cats who throwing money, you know, uh, up in the club and you know, overspending in my opinion. And then to make matters worse, they're being judgmental towards other dudes. They'll be in the club throwing, you know, popping bottles, doing this and doing that. Then they'll see a group of other brothers on the other side doing the same thing. Then they'll be like, damn, look at them niggas over. Niggas this. Oh, they must be some DR niggas. I'm like, aren't you doing the same thing they're doing? You know, what you think? You think these Colombians or these Dominicans are gonna look at you any different than they look at that group of niggas over there? Guess what? You and y'all niggas, you a nigga, he a nigga, y'all niggas, all y'all niggas. Try to, you know, if you're gonna spend your money or if you gonna blow your bread, then by all means do that. But you know, don't look down on the next man just because they don't want to spend that money or they don't want to, you know, they don't want to. They just
Yeah, I hear a lot of, and I've heard a few arguments on a few panels. Oh, you know, don't be so cheap.
sorry if I got
You
off.
know,
Sorry.
no. It's all in content with you know. I do hear on panels when you know, and I've heard arguments where brothers say, oh, you know, if the chick asks for $200, you should pay her and this and that, and it's like, okay, but the Dominican men ain't paying that. They're paying 500 pesos.
Right, and
So why should the American man or the brothers pay that? I'm not advocating anything. Yeah, of course, you know, it goes on. But, you know, if that American brother is wise to the situation, he's wise to the situation. Why does he have to be a cheapskate? Why does he, see, he doesn't give a shit about other things come into play.
this being
and I've never understood that.
If you're gonna walk, I mean, one thing to walk away. That's the best thing. If you don't like a price or something, that's not being a cheapskate. Yeah, I'm walking away. You got the dudes that'll walk away, which is whatever. You got dudes that will haggle with a bitch and be going back and forth on the price or whatever the case may be. And then you got creeps who try to cheat a chick, you know, that'll try to go up on prices and do this and do that. But you got dudes who, you know, will try to argue with a chick or whatever, not pay her or whatever the case may be. So it's like, you know, don't do one thing and call it something else. If you're not gonna pay it, then don't pay it. I respect the motherfucker walking away and be like, well, looks like I ain't fucking no bitches tonight, because everybody on some overpriced shit that I really don't want. So I have more respect for that instead of somebody who's gonna try to, tell a bitch yeah, and then get back somewhere and try not to pay her, have a police situation and all this shit. It's like, man, why are you going through that in this country? Why are you coming out here on with that mentality? You know, walk away. You know, you got a lot of cats to be like, oh, fuck these bitches, man. It's like, all right, bro, you coming out here to, you know, get your bullshit, whatever the case may be. You know, you're an asshole at home. I guess you multiply that by 10 out here type of shit. So I'm just like, man, pay what you want to pay. If you don't want to pay it, walk away.
Unks.
I put the BX to sleep.
No, BX is there. It's Unks, man.
I'm here, Cook. I was listening, man. I just keep my mic on mute if I'm not talking.
Yeah.
It's Unks, man. Unks is there, but he not there.
He might be still having technical difficulties.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Bronx.
I'm just curious. What part of the BX you in, bro?
What part am I from? I'm from Crows Avenue.
From who?
Crows Avenue.
Crows Ave. Where is that?
Soundview section.
Oh, Soundview. Okay, end of the 6 train. All right, because I'm over there. I was over Gun Hill.
That's the 4 train.
The two side, the Jamaican side.
Oh, you're on 233rd.
Yeah. I was over there.
Okay.
I'm about to say that sounds like North Bronx.
Yeah. I was Hunts Point. I lived all over the BX, bro. Lived over there by Hunts Point, by the Bruckner. Freaking.
Yeah, that's not far from Crows Ave.
Right by the Yankee Stadium. I lived over there a couple blocks. I lived all over the BX, man. When I first got there, I was renting rooms in the 90s before I got an apartment, so I was all over that bitch, bro.
Back in the day, my pops used to take me and my brother to Grambling football games at Yankee Stadium. My pops lived in Harlem, and we walk across the bridge from the Polo Grounds to the football games.
Hey, Jay.
In Washington.
Yo.
Listen, man. Real quick.
My bad.
To all us gentlemen in this room.
Yes, sir.
All you have to do is say no. Not once. Just say no a few times to something that's asked of you, and you can tell where someone is with you. You have to use the same mentality you use on females in the States that you use on them. But you got to understand, you're looking at poor people that's mentally rich. Mm-hmm. They're mentally rich. Their mind structure is way more advanced than what we think by looking at what they own.
Right. That's a good point.
Drop your science, brother.
You know what's funny?
Drop your science, man.
I was one of the cabbies I rode from Sosua to Santiago Airport, and he lives in Santiago. And when we got into Santiago, he said it. He said, Santiago, me see your dad. That's my city. We're rich, but we don't have money.
Damn. That's hardcore. Right. That is hardcore. I love that.
Rich, but
I really think about it, my brother. You're looking at people that has that. Like one time when we were leaving, we were watching people bathing using the bucket outside from rainwater.
Yeah, he said we're rich without money. That's how he said it. He said we're rich without money.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yep. I was like, my man. And I heard that, I was like, yep.
Because like, yo, a lot of the people there, and I think Jay, you could speak to this or not. Also in Jamaica, I experienced the same thing where like, yo, the people may be poor and may not have the best of things, but they happy and proud like a mother.
Oh yeah.
Super happy, super proud to be alive, to be where they at, to have the sun shining every day.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
You see it on the beach. Every Sunday, these people are at the beach. And you know, it's like, man, we got to work 50 hours a week, save money, go do this, get overtime, go to our job and request certain days before the next man does so we can get them days off. We got to work and get, build up time and a half and all this shit to get on a plane and come out here and jump in this ocean. And y'all get to do this shit for free every Sunday.
You know what I said to some people a while back? Depending on what you make per hour, some people have to work 7 hours to make $100 after taxes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to take you
a lot
5 minutes to hand that over to somebody. So you have to really think of what you're doing with your money. If you want to build something based on money, you're going to lose. Because money comes and it goes.
And it goes. Yep. Very true fact.
Now, that's a good perspective, though. Think about how long it takes you to earn a certain dollar amount and you selling that out in a matter of minutes.
Right. And then that's a problem that these have when they go out here and you fall in love with the wrong chick because you came out here flashing your money and you think you're in love now. So now you want to take her back to the States. And, back in the States, you living in apartments and you working all day and you leaving her by herself. And and she's used to partying. She's used to hanging out and eating out and this and that. She don't, you meet her somewhere, she not cooking. She not cooking when you out there. Now, if you meet one that's cooking and shit when you're out there, keeping it home, keeping it local, maybe spending a lot of time at her place with no running water. I love them cold water baths when you're standing up against the wall like you're being arrested.
Shout out to the campo.
Got your hands on.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to the campo.
On it.
For real.
Here on it. She checking for drugs. She checking. She all in your head. Like, whoa, bitch. Whoa, bitch. Whoa, bitch. Don't give me the reach around now. Watch out. All right, be careful. Watch yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let them.
Man.
One like that, and then you take her back to the States perspective. But when you get one, all you doing is blowing money and doing all this, then you get her back to the States or back to the UK, and life is real and it's 50.
Sorry, Cook, to cut your wisdom. I'm really sorry to cut your wisdom. I'm on round 10.
But y'all know what
No, sorry to cut your wisdom. I'm just saying I'm on round 10 of the boxing. Who's actually winning?
Devin Haney, but he fights like Andre Ward. He sits up here and he makes it messy and he ain't got no power. He
reckon has he got it though? Has he got it in the bag? Has he got it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, all right. So there's no. I just watched this. It just took me age. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Grabbing off hitting you while he's holding. I'm like, it's like Andre Ward to me, bro. See, disgusting. No, he's not knocking him out. He's gonna go the distance, grappling, and when he gets winded, he got to catch his breath. So I'm definitely not a Devin Haney fan. But back to that, I know a lot of brothers who ran into that issue, taking them back to the States. And most of the states is cold weather states anyway. So, not many. He's got a few South Florida dudes. You got some California dudes.
Do you think that a lot of the brothers give these women too much too soon? And like they said, they're quick to pull out their wallet. Because this is how and this is my analogy. And I said this to a brother one day because he was asking me, Dominican women, they ask for this and ask for that. And I say this. You got to think about, and this is how I clocked it, you got to think about it. You might be talking to a Dominican chick. As soon as your ass shows up at the airport, she's already clocked. Cha-ching. You've just already spent $400 to $500 on your flight. She knows that. Mm-hmm. You've come through. You've got your luggage. You're wearing $200 Jordans. You're wearing a polo top. None of it's falso. None of it's falso. She's going back to your hotel room, which is not cheap. And not only that, you're going for lunch.
Like he heard him. Oh, my bad. He looked like Devin Haney. Ooh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lena's face looks bad. His face looks bad. Devin Haney looked like he ain't even been hit for us.
He just sent Haney wobbling back to the corner. And then he did Haney like this. Like, go ahead back to your corner. He did him like as he wobbled back to the corner. I'm like,
all right, you boxing guys, back to the story at hand.
I just feel that, like, especially when you see these brothers, they take them to lunch. They're spending 3,000 pesos to 2,500 pesos on lunch. Don't you? And yet again, I think the brothers that don't do their due diligence or their homework before they get out there, it's like they almost encourage these women to ask for more. And like Bronx was saying and what Unks was saying, you got to watch them. You have to watch them and weed out the bad ones, because there is a lot of brothers that are looking for a relationship. They pretend like they're not. And I said this, the brothers that are sending money back to these women like them. Don't get it to, every time you hear this, listen, let me tell you something. If someone sends someone money, that means they care about them. That's it. There's no ifs and there's no buts. So when I hear these horror stories, oh, you know, I sent her $300, but you know, it's like, yeah, you care for her, bro. That's why you freaking sent it. He told you a story. Okay, the story might not, you know, might be whatever, but they care about that chick. But they get so caught up in the bullshit. They really do. But they don't, I believe they don't realize some of these brothers are doing more damage than what they feel. Listen, I had a chick and she tried to pull a fast one. I still could have been there with her still pulling a fast one. But I chose to say, you know what? If that's the case, see you later. Bye-bye. Now she's on a scrap heap. Because of her age, she's on a scrap heap. Brothers.
My bad. I'm watching Haney hang on for dear life.
No, brothers. Byron. Byron.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, if you sending money, you definitely care, you care, and it's. I think people be like, again, you lying to yourself when you say you don't. You know,
Yeah.
It is what it is. And my thing is, if you send the money, you send the money, man. I mean, stop thinking about it. It is what it is. But you know, you need to learn from it. If you find out, you know, if things don't seem right, you see her, you see something you don't, you know, need to see, or you don't feel right, don't do it no more. You just gotta learn from your mistakes, you know, you know, it's that simple, man. You gotta make things simple, man. You know.
I look at it like, yeah, I mean, there's a certain level of care, but there's also, when I see it happen, sometimes there's a certain level of narcissism involved.
Oh, definitely.
A lot of dudes that like to, you know, send this money, and you know, it's a level of control. They like to try to control the women with the money, and that's not a good thing. I have no problem with dudes. I have no problem with dudes pulling out their money. It's why you pull your money out. If you're out there, you're learning the culture, you're learning the language.
Because they learn the culture backwards. They learn it backwards. If they was to know all the trades and tricks of the secrets, I call it the dark secrets of Dominican Republic, the last thing they would do is pull out their checkbook.
Even if, my thing is, once you learn the language, once you learn the culture, everything you do from there should be organic. Whether it's, if you like to have a good time, you pull your wallet out. Long as you understand what's going on and you communicate. And if you blowing money on this chick and y'all communicating and it's how you're rolling, that's fine. I have no problem with that. I wish I was more like that. I would blow money. I would feel more comfortable blowing money if I was more comfortable speaking Spanish. That would make me feel.
And if it's the right chick, too.
I'm having a good time with a chick. I'm not even thinking about the money I'm spending, because there have been a couple times in my life I was having a good time. I meet a chick at happy hour and have a couple one night stands, like met her at 6 o'clock, and I got the bar going and I got my credit card up there, and I meet her, we talking and we drinking and I'm, you know, just get another drink, whatever. And then I'm getting hors d'oeuvres and shit and we're eating. I'm not thinking about it. I'm like, I ain't even. I'm just having a good time and blowing money. what I'm saying? So if you're doing like that and you communicate, you know the language, blow that money. You will enjoy blowing that money more, and then you might not even be thinking about the bitch that night because you meeting her on some different level shit. But if all you're doing is putting your money forward to take care of everything, your money is your way of communicating. Your money
Not good.
is way.
No bueno.
You know what I'm saying? If your money is how you the whole situation, you know, everything you do is about money. You can't even communicate. You can't even associate unless you putting your wallet forward.
Yeah.
That's a whole problem, in my
Do you
opinion.
think that's the majority of the problem?
That's the
Is
majority
that these guys
of the dudes that do this. That's the majority of them that do it. They just
Can I
want,
ask you brothers a question?
yeah.
I know y'all have all dealt with a lot of females down there that you cool with and everything, and so have
Yeah.
I. So has D. So here's my question.
Yeah.
You're dealing with this chick, and everybody's had some drama come across their life, and you say to her, she hits you up and she asks you for something, right? But you're going through something this day, right?
Yes,
And you're talking to her about that, right? And she goes right past your problem and goes right to what she wants. What crosses your mind?
I've got to laugh.
Right.
I'm sorry, because I've been, you know what?
Typical American scum.
No, because he ain't lying. Honestly, let me answer that question, Uggs, right? Because it's happened to me. So I'm glad that I keep everything transparent. So I was dealing with this chick, and I actually did this on purpose, Unks. I said to her, look, I cared about her, right? And yes, I sent her money, yes. I did it on purpose. Said to her, look, I lost my job. I don't know how I'm going to be able to pay my mortgage. I don't know how I'm going to be able to afford child maintenance. I'm fucked up. I might have to go and ask my mum for a loan, my uncle a loan. I just created a scenario. And just what she done, she went past, she didn't even care. She was just like, oh, but I need that $30 because of XYZ. She did not give a shit about my problems. So to answer your question, that made me feel like shit.
No, it shouldn't. What it does is it tells you that you're not running them through the same course or process that you would do to someone in England or in the States. Yeah. And that's the problem. A lot of us are getting caught up in how they look.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It made me feel like shit. It made me feel like shit because I did like that chick. And I was disappointed. Like I said, I ran that on purpose to see what her reaction would be. And I didn't like that reaction.
You knew her reaction before you ran the scenario. You know that, right? You just didn't want to believe
that's a good question.
That whole
no, hold on, let me answer Unk's question. I was hoping, Unks, I was really hoping that wouldn't be the scenario.
But you knew before you ran the scenario. You already
I was hoping that it wouldn't. Honestly, I was hoping.
Listen, we all men here. We ain't got a lot of each
other. I'm just being honest.
You only run scenarios when you know something is wrong. You know it's wrong,
yeah.
So you run the scenario to find out that it's wrong.
Get what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying. I hear what you're saying now. Yeah, real talk. I understand what you're saying now.
I did the same thing, Big J. I did the same thing.
Hold on, time out. I need a timeout. I just forgot about something. I have an objection to a panel member, Colombiano, aka Byron. All right, this is not a Colombian discussion. I'm gonna have to bid you good night, sir. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, Byron. He a Colombian king. You know what I'm saying? Baron Byron.
I'm going back home, man.
Nah, man. You stay out of DR, man. You stay out of DR. You go back to Colombia where they burning buildings and shit.
God for life.
If you
I'm just saying, we're not using our smarts. Yeah, my brother, you was ready to say something.
Now, if you're learning the language, like you said, if he didn't put the scenario out there, he wouldn't have had his doubts. You kill them doubts. How do you kill all them doubts? You learn the language, you learn the culture, and you get to know the chick on her level before you even point to where you like them like that. Because you can, one of my homies, it's just delusional. It's amazing. I'm like, bro, are these women that fine? Because I'm not. I don't even want to go into how messed up and delusional the whole situation is. But the situation starts with, first of all, you got anything long distance just is not. You got to put months in at a time. The bare minimum has to be spending months at a time if you're not going to be there full time. You can't be on no 2 weeks here, 2 weeks, every a week. You can't be on no week every 2 or 3 months type of shit. You got to, and if you do, in that time away, you have to doggedly diligently learn your Spanish so you can talk to your best help is to learn that shit so you can talk to this chick.
Yep.
There.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Listen, check this out. Right? Okay. So you there. Oh, you got this chick, right? And you're a man. So for just say Christmas, you're gonna buy her these gifts and stuff, right? What's she gonna give you? Some pussy. That's your gift, right?
Right.
Her answer to everything for you is some pussy.
Right.
Pussy's not a gift. Because that's what you would tell a chick here. See, we giving them, we actually standing on a stool and we handing them the rope to hang us.
The bad ones, unks.
You never know something bad until they do something bad.
I like that.
So hold
like
on.
A good girl
we gotta ask Unc the topic question. Unc, are there good women in the Dominican Republic?
Dominican Republic.
Absolutely.
Are there good women in the Dominican?
No, we gotta ask Unc that question.
Yes, there are.
Okay.
There are.
Check.
You have to look for them. You can meet them when you come through customs. You can meet them behind the cash register in the supermarket. You can meet them
for the platter in Queens, in JFK.
You can meet them. The key, like my favorite key is this, and this is what I tell Dominican Dane. If you find someone there that's already moving back and forth between your place, you're one step above than where you were just meeting someone that's not trying to leave there. Because you got to remember, everything falls on you. If they leave in there, you're paying for that. You need a passport, you're paying for that. When you bring them where you're bringing them, you're paying for that. Every person gets tired of paying eventually. So you got to know what you're getting yourself into.
But see, that's the whole problem.
And you can't bring in the other thing that dudes are not doing is that these chicks all got Facebook, Instagram.
Yep.
You need to be looking in that Facebook without her knowing you're looking at it. And you can do that. And you need to see what her list of friends are. You can't come from New York and bring a chick from DR that has a 900 capacity of dudes from New York City in it. Because when you go to work,
for real,
one of those 900 dudes is gonna contact her because he gonna think she in DR.
And
the minute she say, "No, baby, I don't live there no more. I'm in New York." Oh hell yeah, we can get up. That fool at work, he ain't gotta know. Gotta know what you're dealing with. You can't take someone out of the street that don't want to leave it.
You can give that chick, you can leave her in DR, give her $2,000 American dollars a month to stay off the street. You know what she gonna do?
She going in the streets,
go
bro.
back to the street.
She going in the streets.
She going to sell pussy. Now she might be a little more selective who she want to sleep with that night.
Yeah.
but she's still gonna sell some pussy. She gonna
That's
go
right.
get. She gonna go get some work done. She gonna go get the butt lift and all this shit done. She gonna upgrade her clientele, and she's still gonna sell pussy.
And if she's not gonna sell it, you know what she gonna do? She gonna hunt down that dude that she wanted so bad before and show him that she's getting it.
She gonna blow it on the Dominican poppy. That's what
There you go.
understand.
That's what I'm saying.
Cook, sorry to cut your wisdom. I just want to just shout out Big Sly in the building. You know, can you hang out with a Dominican? Yeah, can we hang out with a Dominican woman and not pay for anything? Yeah, you can. I've done it plenty of times. I've done it plenty of times. You just got to know how to move.
See,
you just got to know how to move. Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? If it happens, it happens.
But this is what I'm saying, Cook.
Yeah.
You know, Cook, where, you know, I'm not going to disclose where you lived. You know, obviously we spoke about the behind the scenes, but where you lived was amongst the locals. So you knew where you was King Dingaling, to use a better term of the word. You knew that the local women will flock to you, and you know it. And by the time they come to your crib with air conditioning, Netflix, and a Presidente, it's all good.
Hey,
okay,
Jay.
maybe four. Okay, maybe four Presidentes. Okay.
Hey, Jay. You know G flip flop, right?
Presidente. I put them when you said that those are the three keys, and some food and some snacks, of course.
And some food, but they're gonna cook. Yeah.
And a lot of times I'll be done cook my damn self already. So yeah. I mean, I would have, you know, I didn't get down to the free, because you know what I'm saying, the few times I did that, that's a different game, because
okay, so we say this, okay, so keep it everything, so keep
problems when you ain't paying, because you know what I'm saying, it's a different game when if you out there and then you trying to kick it with a chick and then you want to try that, and then now you intermingling a little more and things, and then you got to be available, and if they even walking with a chick, they, you know, you in public and they flipping and doing all this. I'm like, bitch, but you selling pussy, but you know, still it's like, it's just so weird. And
sorry to cut your wisdom again. Sorry to cut your wisdom. Sorry to cut your wisdom. This Sue mindset say they don't want Netflix and AC. We're not talking about prostitutes, bro. We're not talking about prostitutes, bro. We're talking about, as I like to call them, we're talking about links. We're talking about normal Dominican women that work in a supermarket. We're talking about, that's how I like to call them. I like to call them links. Prostitutes are different kettle of fish.
We'll go with what he's just said. The
okay. You want to answer that? Go.
Get back to the strip. They want the Netflix and the AC during the day. They want to get back to the strip at night.
Yeah, but we're not talking about he's referring to prostitutes. We're talking about links. Okay.
He's talking about the prostitutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm not too experienced. Like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with this.
That's why I said we're talking about links.
Right. But but since he put that question out there, I'm share my experience. My experience is during the day, you know what I'm saying, it'd be hot or whatever, and they ain't living like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them is plenty. Going from, put it this way, when I lived out there for 10 months. And I had a rotation I had somebody call me every day trying to get like 1,000 pesos. They coming through, I'm at the crib. They'd be like, oh, Poppy, I got this bill or that bill or whatever. And that's 1,000 including the cab. You know what I'm saying? They'll come through, and I tell them come through early. They get to my hobby, like, wake me up at 9 in the morning. They wake me up at 9. They'll stay there until 1 or 2 o'clock in the bed, from time they get out the shower to the time they get up and leave. I'm in and out the pussy like I don't even. I'm in it. Take a nap, get up and eat, chill, this and that. Back in the pussy, have some beers, but back in and out the pussy all till 1 and 2 in the afternoon. A lot of times they just want to get out the house and take a break, get a break.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Get
They
out
got
there.
everybody living in the house with them, abuela, mom, brother, everybody's in the house. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I could haggle with a chick and be like, all I got is cab fare. And then, you know, eventually somebody will break or whatever. I incentivize it with 1,000 pesos, which is enough. That'll cover a bill or whatever. And the motherfuckers be there. They calling all the time. All the time. Somebody called me literally, I got a call literally every day. You know what I'm saying? At least one to come through and kick it. You know what I'm saying? To just be there in the morning and do all of that. But I would never get that same price at night. So when they say the strip, the Sioux mentality, yeah, in the day. I had one call me, FaceTime me, and came through and beat. I mean, I went over there. Yes, you were funny. And the perfect timing and everything. I come over there. I mean, she hit me on the FaceTime, and she was like, you know, laying there playing with herself or whatever. She's like, "Where are you?" I was like, "Motherfucker, I am 5 minutes from there." I couldn't walk fast enough. I was walking like a motherfucking marathon. And he's fast walking. You know, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking like the marathon dude. She was over at I was living behind Popular. I'm living behind Banco Popular, and she was staying at City Lights. You know them apartments, the City Lights, where the liquor store is. Fuck, I got over there so fast. She met me out front, came to the back, cold water shower, beat them guts out. Forgot I had money. Forgot that too. That's how I realized she didn't give a fuck. I forgot I was in a rush. Forgot to bring any money. You know what I'm saying? I forgot to bring any money. Just stayed there, kicked it, drank a little water, whatever, laid up. It was hot. You know, we fucking under a fan, sweating. Had to get up and shower every now and then. But hung out, scratched that itch for a little something. Nasty. Got up and broke out. I was like, oh shit, I ain't even pay. So every now and then the stars will align or the moon will align or whatever you want to say. But it's better to catch it living out there. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that even the price go down when you living out there. Because they know they're gonna see you if you know, whoever you mess with. You know, it is what it is. I have friends that introduce me to chicks that don't be in sosua like that, but make my life easier. I always got a little incentive. I'm not gonna take time. I don't like motherfucking Charlie Sheen said, I pay you to leave. Because once I pay you, I don't have to put up with all that mouth. I don't have to put up with all that nonsense. I don't have to put up with your family problems. I had one chick tell me her uncle molested her daughter. I left that bitch alone, bro. That's some family shit I can't fuck with. That's some family I can't fuck with. I was like, damn, this is a test. You know what I'm saying? This is a real test. A chick that come through all the time, take care of this, take care of that, bone, knock out her little rent, whatever. I was like, whoop, she shared too much information. Shared too much information. I can't, that was too much for me. And I was like, I can't, I'm gonna leave you alone on some shit. So you run into just everybody different and you run into some crazy shit, man. But either way, you got non-pros that want to be pros and you got the pros that want to be non-pros. So it's like
and you got the secretive ones as well that they're secret with it.
Yeah, I just assume they look at us differently. If you're not learning the language, if you're not learning the culture, if she need a few bucks, if she wants a few bucks, then that's what's going to be your situation. If you're somebody who wants to have a relationship, doing all that, don't be disrespectful and just think that money can buy all of that. If you got the right mindset and that fits you, and You know what I'm saying? You don't give a fuck about what's going on behind door number 2. You know, that's a good scenario. You know, I had a homie, one of my big homies, relationship with a chick out there. You know, got the baby out there, good, doing very well. When the shit was going down, you know, motherfuckers was like, oh man, you know, this and that might not be his baby, this and that, whatever. Man, the homie said to me the realest shit ever. That nigga said, it's coming, because I think, you know, married her and everything. That motherfucker said, I don't even give a damn. If it's coming out of my wife, it's my baby. And I said, my nigga,
Yeah.
that's the realest shit.
Man.
I was like, that's the realest shit. I was, that shit made me just fuck all these other niggas that's fronting and faking and
Yeah.
stressing and doing this, worried about this, worried about that. That nigga was like, nigga, if it come out of my wife, it's my baby. I was like, my nigga, you won the internet with that shit, my nigga. On some real nigga shit. That once you put that level of I don't give a fuck above all bullshit about who she's seeing or if she doing this or if she doing that, this and that, your level of control of your situation is on 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Other than her just being a dumbass, you ain't stressing that. I got homies that's stressing the shit out of bitches. I got a homie that won't let his girl fucking bathroom by herself. Put that in.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, hey, yo,
Hey,
my man get the Ike Turner Award.
not even,
God damn.
Oh,
But you know, I heard that before though about the first part what you said about not caring.
1
Or,
minute, Byron, before you go. People, then please, if you come into the room, please, I don't ask for no donation. I'm not asking for no super chat. All I ask you to do when you come in, wipe the feet, have some etiquette, and just push that like button. It don't take 0.05 seconds. Just when you come in the room, just press the like button. That's all I ask. Blessings, peace, and love. Manners.
and I'm like, man, that's not a way to, you know, that's not a way to be with these chicks. You're going through a little too much, you
But
know.
forward, Byron. Forward. Sorry, because he was talking. Sorry, bro. Go on,
That's,
nah,
Byron.
but I'll just piggyback on off what he was saying. I was just saying
Yeah.
that the first comment he made, not the one about the guy following this girl to the bathroom. That was just wild. But the first one, he talking about your mind state, as far as when you know dealing with your woman and how you need to, be confident enough to not be worrying about what they're doing and stuff like that. I think that comes with time, and that comes with like a level. That's another level that I think a lot of guys got to get to.
Mm.
And I heard other people talk about that, and it ain't for the faint of heart either. Though you got to get to that point, and I don't think everybody can get there. So I was just speaking on that.
right. There's a level of connection that you have with your woman, but then all in all, overall, it's a level of where you are in your life. Just like you said, where it's where you are in your life. He a little older. That nigga's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about all that. The baby's good. She's a good mom. Pussy whenever I want the motherfucking pussy. She do this, she do that, and fuck out of here. I'm not worried about. Ain't nobody. I got a hell of a lot more shit to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
What this bitch gonna be doing if I'm not around her? She can. His attitude is she can fuck up if she want to.
Yeah, I
Not,
mean, I got to.
you know what I'm saying? He's not gonna be. You know, who knows what he might still try to work it out. But his attitude, when I look at him and I talk to him, and when he said, he be like, man, she fuck up if she want to. All this motherfucking pussy out here, she can fucking. And he's just like, man, I don't even, getting all he need from her. He just, we hang out. He's just looking. He chilling. But knowing that it's right there, he really don't need to do shit. And God forbid she start acting up and not giving him what he want. all this shit here, she'd be a fool to fuck it up. She'd be a fool to get sloppy if she's doing anything. And once you connection with your woman and then your whole mindset to where you've experienced life the way you have, man, I wish I could get to that point.
Question from Rick Rose from me. Big J, salute to you, Rick Roll, manners and respect. Quick question: do you have a girlfriend in DR? Yeah, I've got a full-fledged girlfriend, my brother. Yeah, I've got an exposer. Yes, my friend, I do. I have an exposer. She works. She owns her own house. She works. She owns her own land, and she helped me buy land in the Dominican Republic. So yeah, she's a good one. Took time finding her. They're not easy to find. Took time finding her, but I found her, and I ain't letting go of that. That's for sure. That's a good one. And she from Banao, Pera Blanca. She from the Campo, so she a good, humble lady. She don't earn much. She works in a casino, earns 20,000 pesos, but she's happy like a pig in shit, to be quite honest.
20,000 pesos.
Yeah.
A month.
Yeah.
Oh shit, she rolling.
Yeah, I about to say, I'm like,
yo, when that quick drop that, bro, you killed him. I said.
Listen, my bad, yo. I was talking and my mic was on mute. I'm like 20,000 pesos. Man, what you talking about? She good.
Exactly.
She good, man.
She has 20,000 pesos a month. Yeah.
And she probably gets a little tip here and there. Oh, please.
Yeah, she gets tips. Yeah, she gets tips on top of that. Yeah.
She got a sister, man.
She's a
okay.
She's actually a supervisor in the casino. Yeah, she's actually a super. Blessings, Rick Roll, man. Blessings. Salute to you, brother.
And you know what a lot of cats fuck up? They're not age appropriate when they deal with their woman.
Oh my God! No! You know. Oh, time out. We gotta save that for next time. Do me a favor, write that down in your cranium, because I want to actually attack that. Okay. I want to actually attack that, because I was just about to say before you said. Right now, my missus. I mean, I'm 43. My missus is 37. But I want to attack that. But Unks, you were gonna say something, Unks. I know you've been waiting.
Unks? Man, I forgot, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
that's what happened.
That was my fault,
man. Don't let me ramble. That's why you saw me come on. I'm the rambler, bro. My bad.
No, bro. It's all good. So, Unks, do you think that, you know, because there's a lot of guys out there. I feel. I mean, you guys correct me if I'm wrong. I feel there is a lot of brothers out there looking for love. I've said this before. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of brothers that want to go be the weekend warrior and knock down buildings, and that's cool too. But I think there's a lot of brothers, mature brothers, that they're fronting. They do. Listen, I get people hitting me up on my email.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Big J, where do I find a good woman? Where? And sometimes it's hard to answer the question. The first thing I would say is, you know, stay out of sosua. But at the same time, stay out of sosua. You also do have bad chicks out of sosua that will try and game you. So do you think, lads, that being them guys coming at us, they got more of a chance? Because people even say, oh, go to big cities, go to Santo Domingo, go to Santiago. I have to object against that, because yet again, you go to these places like Santiago, Santo Domingo, these women have got all materialistic stuff around them. So this is even going to be heightened even more for them to ask you for shit. Bronx.
I'm going to say this. It doesn't matter where you go in that country. You can find bad women, like women who are opportunists. You know, sosua, the women that go to sosua, they 9 times out of 10 are not from Sosua. They come in on the bus from everywhere else all over the island to come
That's
down
for
here.
you. That's for you, Bronx. I don't want to cut your
What
wisdom.
happened?
I'm just saying that's for you. That's
I got
elaborating on what you're saying. Yeah.
I got about at least 25 to 50 females in my phone book from Santo Domingo.
I mean, they come from all ever. To me, the trick is you need to have a vetting process. You need to have an interview, or you need to have some sort of way, shape, or form. If you're looking for something more than fun, you need to have, a process of some sort. I don't know what how to call it,
Here's,
but
Shit, I think even when you look
here's
up
your
for
only
fun, you need to
shortcut.
interview.
You want to know what your shortcut is? You need to know someone on this side of the world that's from that side of the world that's introducing you to family on that side of the world. Because when you get a good one,
Explain that.
okay,
Yeah, you kind of lost me as well. That's how I was
okay.
thinking.
no,
You kind of
I
lost me
know
with
what he's
that one.
talking about, but I'm gonna let him
Oh,
rock.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Please drop that science again, Unc.
okay, so this is what it is.
Yeah,
Right now, I got my brother,
yeah.
right? My brother, basically he does martial arts, right? So all my martial arts teachers, most of them are from the Dominican Republic. They're from the capital. Years before I was even coming down there, they were telling me to come down there. So when you know someone there, they can, if you're looking for someone good, they can put you with someone good. But the family will make sure whoever you're with does not fuck up, because you got to understand, whatever you're giving to that person, a better life, money, whatever it may be, they're sharing that with their family. So if the mom's is impoverished and her daughter's coming up, her daughter's gonna make the moms come up too. The moms is not gonna take the risk of losing that.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know
So
exactly what you're
she's
talking
gonna put
about.
a cap on the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She's not. You're not gonna do that. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're taking care of everyone in essence.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can find good ones, but like as Bronx said, if your vetting process is bad, then you're gonna keep running into bad ones. And every dude that goes down there thinks the word no is a bad word, and that's a
It's not.
problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
That is
Oh,
some
a
that
some
but
some
problem.
brothers
man,
don't have a vetting process. Some brothers just going out there, willy nilly, just whatever the chick says goes.
Because they're getting the Haley Berry, they had getting the Haley Berry face, and they're happy like a pig in shit. That's what it is. They're really happy that they got their Haley Berry face. They're returning back to America or Europe or England, and they're boasting to their friends. And they get stooped by all this cooking and cleaning and washing clothes. All right,
But Jay,
bro.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Are you made of gold?
No, sir.
I'm not made of gold. The Dame's not made of gold. Ev's not made of gold. Cook's not made of gold, right?
Correct.
Makes us think that we're the only dudes that's offered them the things that we're offering them. A way out of the streets, a better life. There had to be dudes before us that offered them that.
damn, that's real talk.
Why are they still there?
Right. Because okay. Like I said, I think it's more of a psychology things when you get okay. So you have a guy that's growing up in America, in England. He sees these matrix women carry on with themselves. He goes over to Dominican Republic. He sees a face. He don't know too much about what's going on. He's gonna play Captain Saberhole because he thinks that he's doing the right thing. What he don't realize is that certain woman is running game on him. So
No,
they
he's
say
not
there's a
running the
fool
game.
born.
He's
Yeah, but
running
there's
the
a
game
fool.
on himself.
Okay,
Mm,
okay,
I
okay.
agree. I
I hear
agree.
what you're saying, because he's not doing his due diligence. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
And
Running
those
game
are
on
the kind of
himself.
cats you gotta let them learn that hard lesson.
You gotta let them learn the hard way.
Yeah, I
Because
said
you
that
can't
earlier.
make a man leave
Everybody need to
something
get burnt.
alone that he refuses to leave alone. It's like
Yeah.
a drug. And you got to understand something. You're never going to be able to give someone that's in the streets the kind of money they're making in the streets. It's like telling a drug dealer to go work 9 to 5, and he's used to making $1,000 a day. He has to want to stop being a drug dealer,
bro.
and
You
enjoy
can
that
give
9 to
that.
5.
You can give that bitch $5,000 a month, which is more money than she. You can give her more money than she made in the streets. If you're not there to be on her neck, guess what she gonna do?
But you know what, Cook? I'm never going to waste my time being on someone's neck. You know why? Because I grew up around nothing but females. I ain't got time for that.
Right.
My time is my money. If you
Right.
want to run, you go ahead and run. I left my track sneakers in the locker.
Money ain't gonna stop her from running.
And that was the first thing I learned from the drivers the first time I touched down and met them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing he said. You can't give them enough money to stop them. And I wouldn't.
Yeah, you can't.
And I never will.
Can't.
But see,
Well,
that's why I got categories. You know what I'm saying? I got, there's the lifestyle chick who loves the fast money, loves the partying. All she want to do is have a good time and party
Mm-hmm.
and make money. Then you have chicks who may have a regular job, who just don't make enough money to make ends meet. So they get out there once in a while and they get enough to make them ends meet. And then you may have a chick who has no other choice or alternative but to hit the streets to do what she got to do to, provide for her family. Now, depending on who you're talking to, you only know that if you spend time speaking to the chick or in different scenarios, different situations. You don't know that from front.
And I'll never look at them like they're nothing. And you know why? Because their problem is not them. Their problem is their men.
Mm. Mm.
That's their problem.
Their culture is geared around serving the men. That's
Men,
why.
yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know
Absolutely.
Dominican mommies when I was living in Harlem, and they would have a husband, the kids, everything, and they working in the store or got the store or whatever or the restaurant. Fucking New York, my nigga, December, January, 12 degrees, snow. Sideways, you running up in the store. There's mommy with her old fine ass titties.
Uh-huh.
Titty boobs. Nice fat ass and some jeans. Hola, mommy. Oh, papi. Blah, 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 blah. You don't see dad. You don't see the kids. What the fuck? Oh, Republic of Dominica, they went home. It's like, mom, they left you here? She said, oh, no, no, no. The women, they do not want to come back home. Because once they get a taste of power, once they get a taste of running the show in the States, because she runs the show. She's the main thing at the store. Listen to her when they're in New York. When she goes back to Santiago or to Banao or to the country, she got to run behind him because the culture is male dominated. So she don't even feel like going back home because she got a taste of power in the States. So that's another thing you got to think about out of there.
And this Cook, and check this out. My sister works with a Dominican chick.
Mm-hmm.
And what she told her was she'll never go back over there. She said because when she was younger, her mom tried to push her into selling herself to take care of the family.
There you go. There you go. A lot of moms is getting these girls. I know some.
And I just seen that with a chick I was messing with the last time I was there. She had her daughter in the spot, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I mess with some chicks that got 15, 16-year-old jailbait. I'm like, oh God, I see your daughter in 3 years, bitch.
Yep.
Like hot, sweet versions of these bitches. I'm like, oh.
32 is old for their culture. Once they hit 30, they old.
30. These chicks be like 35. Daughter. You know, I fuck with some older bitches, still fine. It's like 3 of them I know that got daughters. I see the daughters. I'm like, ooh, look at that hair. Oh, she 15. Oh, I feel like R. Kelly right now. Ooh.
R. Kelly. The man said R. Kelly.
Be rude, but you got me in the mood. I'm a
Yo.
R. Kelly.
Yo.
Oh, cool, man, you a fool,
I'm
man.
like, bro. But I know I'm like, long as it stays in my mind, I'm good. 18th birthday, I'm on that bitch like birthday cake.
There you go.
But you
No
know,
fucks with that shit.
I talk to some of these chicks. They be like,
I
yo.
meant to respond to something that y'all was talking about, Cook. What y'all talking about the young boys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you got to realize? Half these dudes going down here ain't never had a chick pass a 5. Ain't never had a chick that looked past a 5 in looks.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That's why they get duped easy.
So when you're looking at us, we don't have chicks past 10s. So when we looking at them and they're like, oh, Poppy, yo, look, ma, we not doing all that. You can keep it walking.
And even if they look good, you got so many of these young chicks too masculine. Don't have their hygiene together. Can't cook. Can't clean. Can't fuck with a damn. They might outside, but that's even more heartbreaking when you run into that shit.
Yeah. I guess Dean tell you about some of the dead weight I've had.
And then they talk to Uncle Cook on the phone, and I'm out in that motherfucker FaceTiming with young scattered ass all behind me. They be like, Uncle, what's over your shoulder, nigga? What's that over your shoulder, Uncle? What's going on? This little young boys right here, and don't you worry about that now, that young fella. Don't you? You don't need to be worried about all that now. Go on about your business now.
But you guys were saying about the family. I remember I was messing with some chick in Santiago, and then she came to rock out with me in Cabaret. And then she was like, you know, yeah. You know who it is. You know. So she was like, oh, you know what? Come back to my crib. Come back to Santiago. You know. So part of me was like, she's like, no, come. So I thought, you know what? Cool. You know, cool. So went to Santiago. She lived in a big old house. Her house was huge. Lived with moms, dads, brother, kids. You know, the whole family was in there. So this is my early years on going to the Dominican Republic. So I'm rocking out. You know, but obviously I had my spider senses, you know. I knew already, okay, let me just go and get some groceries. They're going to be cooking me food. So, hey, got some groceries but I'd done this off my own back. No one didn't ask me. But I just went to, I think, I can't remember the supermarket. Went there, told her to take me to the butcher's, brought some food, some fish, all of that. You know, filled up the freezer and stuff. So, you know, there for a couple of days and I'm mashing this chick out like 4 times a day, just tearing out her back. So, you know, maybe about 4 days, maybe 3 days has gone past. So then she's like, oh, I don't know how it came to par, but she's like, yeah, the room that we're staying in is my mum's bedroom. I'm like, what?
Ew.
I said,
Damn.
She's like, yeah, it's my mum's room. I'm like, so hold on a minute. Your mum gave up her bedroom, her bed, and she knows I'm tearing out your back, and she cool with it. And I started to clock on. This is a game. Because she kept me.
Go. Not a game. That's family. That's family. That's a cultural thing. That's how you get down. That's how they get down. If you were her boyfriend, I'm sure she'd do the same thing. That's just I look at that just as a culture.
Yeah.
different about sex than we are. It just
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
Just happens to be you in that scenario. But if she got somebody she's feeling or whatever, I'm sure mom would give the bed, you know, give it up, like whatever.
Yeah.
Not to say anything different, but I think.
And I have to say, I have to say, I know a lot of guys have had a bad experience. I actually had a good experience because, like I said, the mum washed my clothes.
Mom got a big old comfortable bed, don't she?
That bed was very comfortable. That bed was very
Did you break that one too, motherfucker? Did you break
No,
that
I
one?
didn't break that. But funny enough, I
you didn't break that one.
I didn't break that one. But
I gotta do that.
tell you,
I will say I have never done that, man. I gotta try that.
Let me ask you a question. And Cook, let me ask you a question. And Ev.
Yeah.
You know why dudes is flocking there like that?
Go on.
Because we looking for peace, bro. There's no peace where you are.
Real talk.
That's why.
It's a complete package.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not just the women. It's peace. Yeah, it's peace. It's
sorry, Cook.
No, I was.
No, go ahead.
Cook.
No, when you said peace, it struck me as peace in the evolution of life. Peace with what I want to deal with women. Peace away from the element of this Trump era United States. Peace away from this whole thing we got with the police. You know, all this police fucking us up. Peace from the matrix in general, a job or whatever the case may be. Just a give. Peace from goofy acting dudes. Because when I go out here, I run into nothing but like-minded, enjoyable brothers for the 99% of the time. I'm running into, and then it's good to see new dudes experiencing, you know, sosua, staying in places I used to stay, but they enjoying it and having a good time and chilling and kicking back. It's like, yeah, man, we out here. It's good to see these brothers out here. Good to see all this new young ass out here. It's good to see the OGs who live out here. It's good to see, you know what I'm saying? Just you're at peace. Feel that heaviness lift off of you. You sleep good. 4 hours.
Man, I got a question when y'all done with this topic.
Forward,
the peace is everything. Like I've always said, later for the women, later for the incredible food, later for the climate. The peace that you have there is like nothing else. Like, yo, the energy there is just different. The culture is different. For me, it's a very peaceful existence, a very peaceful environment, and everything else is just, you know, icing on the cake, so to speak.
Please, people, if you walked into the room, please. I don't ask for no donations. I'm not asking for no super chat. Please, when you come in, just room etiquette. Just press the like button. It don't take no pride. It don't take 0.2. Just press the like button. That's all I'm asking. Please, people, press the like button. Thank you. Go on.
Glenn, that's like Glenn when you know, Glenn in his situation. I was like, man, you're in a perfect situation. I mean, you know, you got a lot going on. This would be a good time to really experiment with moving out.
Oh, definitely. I think if he finds a good DR check, he's set.
He gonna be like, damn, dog, I don't take any pills anymore.
So I wanted to say, look, I wanted to say, Big J, because you was telling that story about how you went to, you know, Shorty house or whatever.
Yeah.
And I had to say, I'm probably the only one on this panel that hasn't done that yet. And I always been kind of hesitant. I've had the offer or whatever a couple times, and I thought about doing it, but I ain't.
Yeah, you know, will it? Yeah,
the language thing. The language thing still gets to me. Like I'm a communicator by nature. Like, you know, even Ed. And if I can't communicate 100%, I can't see myself going into somebody's element like that and feeling 100% comfortable. And I'll be thinking, you know, I'm always in my head anyway. I just wouldn't be comfortable, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a little nerve-wracking. It's a little.
I'm gonna say this to you, Byron. I'm gonna say this to you, B. Sams. if you ever get a chance like that, it's just simple, just ABC, simple. Go to the super. If you're gonna be there for a week or 5 days, go to the supermarket, go to the butcher's, put some food in the fridge, right? Don't flash the cash. Just put some food in the fridge and just chill. Look at the temperature. Look at the temperature. If they start asking for things or start telling you stories about this, you haven't got it. But like I said, always check the temperature before you go. Because I checked the temperature of this lady. I was good. I knew that I had to just go put food in the fridge and I was going to be good. All I had to do is buy her some what's it? National cigarettes, the menthol ones, which are about 100 pesos a day, and a few Presidentes. That's it. I played dominoes with her mum every evening. Real talk. On the veranda, me and the mum was slamming bones every evening. Mother cooked
taking
for
in
me.
different directions, right, bro? You and the moms were slamming bones.
No.
No pause. That's why he was in that bed. That's why he was in that bed.
Word.
Nope.
Oh, I just set myself up, haven't I? Oh, shit. I walked into that one.
Mom still got it.
I walked into that one.
So you can slam the moms, huh?
No. I'm just saying that you could have a good experience, B-Sams. You just have to just measure the temperature of what's going on. That's all it is. I took a chance, and she lived in the hood. You know what I mean? I took a chance, and it paid off well for me. I learned a bit more about the Dominican culture, how they are. It was a good experience, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good experience. Oh, that's what I wanted to get onto. So, I was messing around with her for a little while. After that departed, check this out. After that departed, I met one other brother. He was from London, so me and him started rolling. So actually, this was at the time, Bronx. Actually, no. Oh shit. Okay. So basically, what happened? You know, the week that I spent at that chick's yard
in Santiago.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So what happened now? She was at work. Yeah, she was at work. So I rode through old girl's house, right? So when I rode,
oh my God! See, yo, you're despicable. You're absolutely despicable.
I rode through old. She was at work at the time, so I went to go and see old girl. So I rode through the house. The mum was sitting on the veranda, so the mum was speaking to her. I was using the traductor to speak back and forth. She was there, but before I went to the yard, one guy I met in Sosua, he was actually from London, so he had a chick in Santiago. So he came to link me, and I said, you know what? Let me just pass over and just say hello to her. You know, go and say hello to Mama and her. So he came with me. So we're sitting on the veranda. So so we're with her mum, and my bedroom. So we're all talking. So then she's like, "Oh, you know, I got to talk to you. Is that okay?" No word of a lie. She took me from the veranda. She took me into the room. Y'all know what happened there. Then she was like, "Yo, come back. Make sure you come back." Obviously, I was in a sticky situation. I couldn't come back. I went back there next day. I went back there next day and spent 3 days. But before I left, the mum said to me on the translator, "Make sure you come back next day." So, yeah, I finished what I was doing, and you know, yeah, it is what it was, man.
No
Cook,
comment.
facts, and Glenn Ball, facts 100%. Cook, my main mission is to find me a BBW. Hey, hey, Glenn Ball, shout out to you. Shout out to you.
He want to fight
BBW, shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Yeah. Man, I need
Ain't
my
nothing wrong with them BBWs,
shower,
man.
I need my cold bucket shower next trip, man.
I got me some BBWs out there that. Ooh.
Shout out to Glenn Ball, man.
I got one that somebody stole from me. I ain't gonna say, you know, how that all went down.
Oh, Fluffy, yeah, that Fluffy was good. Some good work. I ain't gonna lie.
Dang, hey, he stole another one.
Regular
Yo,
king.
yo, B Sams, he stole one from me, B. You know what I'm
I
saying?
ain't
Yeah,
gonna
that's
lie,
number
man, he
two.
hooked me up.
Two
That's number
times.
two.
Number
Brooks hooked me
two.
up, man. He hooked me up. He hooked me
Two
up. He hooked me
times,
up, man.
man.
I ain't gonna lie, he hooked me up, man. He hooked me up. He hooked me up, man.
Every
He
night
hooked me
I got to fight to prove my love.
Man, I
Roger
love you.
Troutman says Glenn DR has some of the best BBWs. I agree. I agree.
Yo,
I
Jay,
ain't gonna lie.
I'm not messing with you no more. Just so you know, no more late night hanging out with you. None of that. You got me cursed out the
Oh,
last
come
time.
on. No, no. You
Oh
see?
man,
You see, you can tell
yo.
these two are family. You can tell these, you see, yet again, Cook, they span the narrative wrong. So I'm gonna tell you
No,
what happened.
yo.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Wait.
Right.
Let me tell the story first. So
Cook, you
Cook.
all know, you all know what happened when he tells the story first, right? But anyway, go on.
Cook. So we was in Puerto Plata. It's our last night. We got a flight. We got to catch a flight in Santiago, like in the morning, right?
Mhm.
So Jay was supposed to come through earlier in the day. Now this Halloween, last Halloween. He's supposed to come through,
Which is
or this is like
live.
November, like just after Halloween. This is sometime in November. He's supposed to come through early in the day. We're supposed to have some beers, some drinks and shit. He never shows up. So it's like, I don't know what time of night it was.
Well, I don't know what day it. Well, I don't know what day it was, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but it's nighttime now. So Jay was like,
It's
"Yo,
nighttime.
yeah, y'all still at the crib?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's after curfew. Like we in the crib. We about to go to bed. Like we got to get a
So
flight in the morning." He's
remember,
like,
they're not rolling. They're not rolling through the curfew. They're not rolling through the curfew.
"Nah, cause
I
yo,
got
we was with my
yeah,
man
yeah.
Luigi. Shout out to
That's right.
Luigi, who didn't give two fucks about the curfew. He's
Curfew.
like, "Nah,
Yeah,
man, we good." And we was like, "Yo,
yeah.
take us home, man. We ain't trying to be out here after curfew and shit."
Hmm.
So Jay says, "Nah, man, I'm gonna come through. I got a cab driver. I'm gonna come through." So I'm thinking he's just coming through. He gonna chill for a bit and then he gonna be out. He shows up. He's like, "Come on, get in the cab." Like, what you mean get in the cab? He's like, "Yeah, man, we gonna go down to sosua and have some drinks with a couple of brothers or whatever." I said, "Yo, Jay, it's after curfew." He's like, "Nah, man, it's good. I got the cab." He's like, "Listen, I'll pay for you to come for your cab back to Puerto Plata." I was like, "Jay, it's not about you paying for us the cab to come back. We got a flight in the morning, like in the morning in Santiago, 2 hours away." He's like, nah, man, I didn't get to see you this trip. Yeah, you gotta at least come have one drink with me."
Ugh.
So
And then
we
Unks is like, "Oh, I gotta pack my bag." I'm like, "Fuck the bag, man. That's free as
yes,
shit."
true story. He said, "Fuck the bag" and all that. So yo, he's like, all right. So we like, "Yo, Jay, we only staying for an hour, B. We only staying for an hour and then we out of here, man."
Nope.
So we goes down to Hispaniola Beach where he was
Yeah.
staying at with one of his homies.
Uh,
And so I'm thinking we just gonna have some Presidentes there at the crib and then we out back to Puerto Plata. No,
Nope.
not with Jay. He's like, "Nah, man, we gotta
Copacabana.
go to Copacabana."
Let him tell it, Jay. Don't spoil it. Let him tell
I'm not saying
I'm like, he's like, "Nah, man, we gotta go down to Copacabana and have some drinks."
it. Yeah.
I'm like, "Yo."
Let's go to Copa.
So we go
Stays
down to
open till
Copa
4 in the morning.
and your man Jay just starts ordering shots.
Oh no.
I don't know of what, probably Brugal. He's like, "No,
Yeah.
man, we gotta have some shots." Then he ordered it was like 2 rounds of shots, and then he ordered beer.
Yeah.
It was like, "Yo, all right, Jay, we got to get out of here, man." He's like, "Nah, man, chill. We having a good time yet?" Yo, so then your man Jay just has to make sure we all having a good time. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Yo, we didn't get back to the crib till like 4 or 5 in the morning. We got a
Yeah.
flight. I think the flight was at 10 a.m. or something like that. The flight
Plenty
was
of
in the,
time.
Plenty.
That ain't what I'm
Plenty of
talking
time.
about. That's not what I'm talking about, D. You know what I'm
what you
talking
talking
about? I'm talking about that Jay brought the chick over to me,
Oh,
and the stalker was sitting in the chair staring at me.
oh, well, I mean
forgot about
that was Jay's fault.
I forgot about that shit. I did forget about. But yo, Cook, you should have seen the fine ass Haitian Bronx had. She was fine.
Mm-hmm.
She was fine.
Yeah,
No
she
surgery.
finer than the motherfucker.
No surgery.
That's how they be
None.
making them out there. I don't understand why dudes be trying to avoid Haitian bitches. I'm like, bro, you fuck around, you gonna see a Haitian chick. You ever get one of these Haitian girls naked and then you see her skin? You be like, look at this so smooth ass.
Chocolate sister.
You run your hand down. I be like, girl, it's too Pierre muy suave, my gracias. I be like, shit. How can I get skin like this? I'm like, what the fuck is what is this? This sun out here, what are you rubbing mango juice on your body? Gotta do to get skin like this. Shit be flawless. Oh, regular.
Oh man.
You be like, man, look at your skin.
But that was a good night though. That was a good night though, man. Unexpected good night, man.
It was a great night. It was definitely
man.
a great night. We had a great time. For sure.
That's what
unexpected, man.
And what even counts more is that you made your flight.
Oh yeah. We made the flight.
Definitely. I didn't want to take the flight. See, that's Damien's fault.
That's the difference, though. There's making the flight.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get them to cancel because you guys had a couple of days left on your holiday break, right? And Brooks wanted to go back early.
We
was.
We
That's
supposed
true.
to stay
That's
till
true.
Wednesday.
I remember.
We could. Technically speaking, we could have stayed 2 more days.
I never understood. I mean, maybe it's a financial thing, but I'll have some brothers that will get back. Oh, I gotta be back in the city Wednesday, but work for another week. I'm like, why the fuck would you come back? And you still got 7 more days, motherfucker. At least I'd have spent 4 more days out in the island.
Yeah, I can't answer that one. I ain't never came back a week early.
I never, bro.
Shit, I come back the day of.
Bro,
the day of.
Bro, I've airport and went to work.
What?
We've all done that.
I've left work and went to the airport. I was the cable man, Spectrum Cable on Atlantic Avenue in Queens. Nigga, 5 minutes, 8 minutes from the airport.
And you went straight to work from the airport?
I worked the evening shift. 12.
Yo, that's gangster. That's gangster. I can't even lie. That's gangster.
I was on.
Unc did that a bunch of times. Unc done that 100 times.
That's gangster.
To Santiago, from Santiago to New York, into New York at 10:30 in the morning. Had time to stop by the crib, change clothes, do whatever, go straight to work. Man, I left work. I working 12:30 till 9 at night. Got to get on that 11:58 overnight flight from JFK at 11:58.
Santiago, yeah.
I go 4:30 in the morning. 3:30 in the morning. Got my rental car ready. Motherfucker, I was driving so fast from Santiago to the casino. Exactly where I was going. Go to Playa Chiquita's casino. Get there at 5:15. Roll up in that motherfucker with a hoodie on like I'm still in New York. See, it's about to close up anyway. See who I know up in there. Roll and get me some pussy as soon as I hit the ground, nigga. I love it.
Do you brothers think that if the brothers knew the dark secrets of Dominican Republic and know how to move, that there'll be less bullshit going on between the Dominican woman and the gringo? Or do you think regardless of that, it's going to still be an ongoing bullshit process?
Well, it depends on what you mean by bullshit. Dangerous shit or getting haggled by bitches?
Just the games, just the whole games, the whole back and forth games. People saying Dominican women are bad, they're not bad, guys losing their money, guys, just this whole shit pot.
Everything boils down to communication, bro. Everything boils down to communication. A blessing would be somebody who learned Spanish in grade school, or learned Spanish in school, or just had years of Spanish while they were in school, whether it's junior high, high school, college. Have a grasp of the language before you get there. that would be a blessing because it all boils down to language, communication, respect.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to learn the language. I'm still trying to learn it, but that's the big part of for me. I
I'm
just
gonna
gotta
tell
learn
you,
that
man.
language.
One
I'm gonna tell
guy
you.
said, sorry, before you go, Unk's gonna let you go. Cool Katie says ongoing because each girl will pay different play will pay. Well, I think he was meant to say play different games. Guys just have to make sure things line up. Yep, that's a cool assumption. Unks.
Continue.
Yeah, Unks, continue. Unks?
Yeah.
Yeah, continue, bro.
Look, man, I'm just saying. So we sitting there, and Jay pushes this chick up on top of me in the Coco Cabana.
The whole other part he forgot.
The whole other party.
You know what I'm saying? And lo and behold, to me, to my left, is this demon staring at me that I used to mess with.
Oh, you did. Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me. Yeah. Oh, man. My bad, bro. My bad.
She probably had a few drinks in her too. It's Copacabana late, so you know she had a good grande in her. You know she had a good grande of beer in her chest.
But she was
Feeling.
already cut off. You know what I'm saying? She had already violated. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She got mad one time that I ain't roll with her, and propositioned my nephew. You know what I'm saying? So I just deaded her. You know what I'm saying? So she flipping out. D trying to talk to her, be nice to her, and she like, fuck him. He thinks somebody want him. This, and that. I'm like, yo, mom, nobody thinking about you. I'm having a good time. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm not even trying to take the girl that Jay pushing on top of me. I'm like, Ma, you're not going with me. I'm going home in the morning. No, I'm gonna go with you tonight. Like, nah, you're not going with me.
Right.
Wait, didn't they steal your food?
Oh, man. We'll
They took
definitely
your
have
food,
to.
right, Jay?
Yeah, oh, they messed up. Oh, bro, they messed up. Yo, bro, it's like half my prawns were missing. Oh, there's like 3 dishes that were missing, bro. There was like 3. I was super pissed. There's like
Yo,
3
cook.
dishes missing.
And then he want to torture me and D by sending us pictures of him on the beach with the chick naked in the water. That's what he want to do. He want to torture brothers. Because we get on a plane, he want to show us what we gonna miss.
Real talk. Oh, that was a good night, though, man. That was a good night, man. But I would say to brothers, look. You know what I loved about Porter Platter? And I ain't gonna lie, I love the chase in Porter Platter because you got so much beautiful women there, beautiful working women. I just love the chase. I would say to people, go to Porter Platter if you want to get with a local Dominican chick, and you don't want to go too far. By all means, I would encourage everybody, look, go travel, go and see the country. It's a beautiful country. Go. Don't think about it, just do it. However, if you're one of them brothers that don't want to go further afield, go to Porter Platter and you just want to meet an ordinary chick, fair enough. Go to Porter Platter. They are all around. Believe me. They're all around. Just even if your Spanish is rubbish, just approach them. If they ain't got no husband, no boyfriend, there's a 98% chance you will be in. I'll say that.
I went bar hopping with one of the homies in Porter Platter, and it was great. I'm like, yo, the bartenders would be gorgeous. They was talking, having fun, chilling. The chicks up in there was chilling. You know what I'm saying?
I used to go for my 10-mile walks in the morning. Malacon's 5 miles each way. So I used to go right up and back. 8:30 in the morning. Oh man, you see some beautiful women just walking the Malacon. Early hours of the morning.
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I still do it, but like I said, I got wifey. I will definitely be getting into next conversation to talk about that. how I found her, how she is. And a lot of brothers ask me questions, you know, what about this? How do you know? I mean, a brother posed a question to me. Actually, I'm gonna leave that. It was Brian Licker Barrett. He posted a very good question to me. He said to me, I'm gonna leave that for the next segment. I'm gonna actually leave that for oh, the gas station in Pop. There you go. Yeah, there's so much places, man. There's so much places in Pop. Listen, guys, if your Spanish is crap,
I go to Paulie Gas
Yeah,
where
my
they
Spanish
where you
crap,
sit and
bro.
have
My
beer.
Spanish is crap.
They be
let me
having
tell you
they
something.
got beer spots, there's gas stations, Paulie Gas. The fuck?
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something.
I'll tell you
Sorry to cut your wisdom. I'm gonna say something. Ah, give thanks to our travel man. Salute to you, bro. I'm gonna say something. Byron, you know him. RJ from Wakanda. B
Yeah, yeah,
Sams.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
RJ.
yeah.
RJ came and talked to RJ on the side. RJ came to Porta Plata. So you know RJ keeps going about Sosua this, Sosua that. If one bad news comes out of Sosua, he feels Sosua's gonna burn to the ground. I
Yeah,
said RJ,
I know.
right? You know, okay. So
Mr. Gloom and Doom.
yes. So before our trip, I said to him, look, I'm gonna be in Porta Plata. Don't stay in Sosua. Do half and half. I'm gonna show you how to move. He was like, okay, cool. We met up. I took him around. I said, right, you know my Spanish is rubbish. It's basic. But it's easy to approach women here. You're not going to get the cold shoulder. If they got a husband or a boyfriend, they're just going to kindly decline and keep it moving. They ain't going to make you feel like shit. He didn't believe me. Walked around, I'm just getting women's numbers like it's nothing. He's like going out. He's like, he would tell you this B Sams. There was one particular chick. He said, "You can't get her number." I goes, "I bet you I can." And my Spanish is pequeña, poquito. What happened? And mind you, we are also rolling with the next brother. Brother Roger. He was getting. His Spanish is. I don't think you know Brother Roger. Cook. Roger is from England. Lives in Porta Plata. Tall, dark skinned guy from England.
I'd have to see him because that
You
name
probably
sounds
know
familiar.
him. Actually, he's in the group. He's actually in the group. He's actually in the North Coast DR group.
Okay.
Him. Yeah, he lives over there. So he was getting numbers. So RJ was blown. He was like, what the, like, what's going on? He was like, I'm like, bro, I told you. Like, if you want the real, and I've got to say this, people, I'm sorry, if you want the real and you're tired of Sosua and all of that crap, come to Porta Plata. Now, I'm not saying the bullshit doesn't exist in Porta Plata. What I'm saying is just that
It's
Yeah,
not
we
like
I
don't.
didn't
BJ, we doing
negotiate no
halves and halves
price.
though. We doing
I
halves and
didn't
halves.
negotiate no price. Put it that way.
have
I
those.
didn't negotiate. What I got in the morning was, Papi, you know, my bambino needs some Pampers. I might give over 500 pesos. I might give over 1,000 pesos.
Oh,
But I never
that's my
got.
game right
But
there.
I never
Yeah,
got. I
yeah.
never got no $100 bill. No,
And then it's
I
just
don't like
gonna be
Sosua like that.
they're gonna be just it's just a different culture. They cater,
Yes.
they move with regard to the it runs.
Oh.
That's what they need to survive. They understand that they need us to procreate.
Oh.
It's ingrained. It's mental.
Uh-huh.
So they're automatically gonna be more gracious and more culturally feminine than a first world woman or a United
Oh,
States
hell yeah.
woman.
Oh,
So
hell yeah. And I love that about them.
somebody who doesn't give a fuck when you're in the USA or the UK that you approach a lot of bitches and you run you and you talk and you do this, you will love Puerto Plata if you're that kind of dude because your numbers are gonna be better. because it's just culturally different. They're just nicer women. You know what I'm saying? They're dressed nicer. The weather is
I
nice.
love the chase, bro. I love the chase. I love it.
They have reason.
Yeah, definitely. I think
I love it.
all guys love the chase, man.
Yeah.
I
All
love
guys
the
love
chase.
chase.
But
Yeah.
the problem is, this is the problem. You see, I think some brothers have got so lazy that
Yeah.
it's easy for them just to go to sosua and pull out the checkbook.
That's true. That's definitely
When you're gonna
true.
see the same women better, cleaner in Paula Plala. That you just take them to a bodega for some beans and some arroz, right? Not be taking them and spending 3,000 pesos. No. Buy the Presidente and you just chilling and having a good time. Go for some ice cream. Go to Bon Ice Cream. Go back to the crib and you're having a good time.
So yeah, we got that trip. I got a trip coming up. I'm doing half and half. So I decided. I took your advice. I'm doing half and half.
Do half and half
first. Yeah.
Before you go, 1 minute. Has Cool Katie says, has anyone met a girl who says the guy who she is always with is a cousin or a brother, but on the real it's her boyfriend? And D.I. Trevor said, Cool Katie, that is very common here. Does anybody want to answer that? Has anybody bumped into that, ran into that?
I expect that to be the case because, you know, like somebody said to me, you go chick and, you know, you see her all the time with that dude, but you go to her house, you don't see no pictures of him. You don't see this, but she always with him. Bitch, that ain't your brother. If that was your brother or your cousin, it'll be pictures of that motherfucker in the house. You know what I'm saying? So that's, or if that's your scenario. But I don't mess with no chicks long enough to be cool with. I just nothing against the local dudes, but I'm not at the point to where I'm cool with or chilling with local dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because every time, I mean, the few that I know get on my motherfucking nerves. You know, I almost had a fight with one because he was just got drunk and was a little too mouthy and a little too close and a little too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you get the ones like that. Yeah, you do get the one.
Yes, and then they get a little.
I call it white boy drunk. That's what I call it. White boy fucked up. That's what I call it, bro.
White boy wasted.
White boy wasted. That's the one. That's the one.
You're too close. You talking too much shit, and you act like this knockout won't hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. And then now they think you too good for them or whatever. I just don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? You can't buy me a beer. When was the last time a Dominican dude picked up the tab?
Yeah.
Saying, pick up the tab, motherfucker.
I think what I like to do, brothers.
Be a little more humble since you drinking on us.
Please, people, if you come into the room, please just click the like button. It don't cost you nothing, please. I'm not asking for no super chats. I'm not asking for no donations. If you want to do that, that's fine. That's on you. All I'm asking for you to do is when you walk into the room, show some manners and just click the like button. It don't cost you nothing. Literally, it don't cost you nothing. Just bam. That's it. Yeah, that's all I ask from people.
Sue mindset. Right? Thank you very much, sir. Sue mindset. Thank you very much, sir. I do it for the culture. I try to embark my experiences onto the culture.
What I like to do, brothers, I find, and this is where I wanted to bring it back to. I wanted the whole reason why I started my YouTube. There's a lot of reasons why I started my YouTube. I mean, shout out to Taylor Made Dreams. You know, shout out to him. Big shout out to him. I done YouTube to put information out to help brothers. I don't make no money from YouTube. I don't. Last year I made $200. I gave it to an orphanage. Facts. Don't make no money from YouTube. I don't do YouTube to make money. Don't get me wrong. I always said that if the Almighty blesses me with 1 million subscribers tomorrow and I'm getting a check cut for 20 grand a month, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. However, I do not make no money from YouTube. I came to this YouTube to help. I made 101 mistakes. I came to this YouTube to help brothers. I feel that the whole YouTube world now is got to a place where you got brothers on the panel talking about other brothers, beefing, and don't get me wrong, I love a laugh and a joke. I love a laugh and a joke, but also I feel what's happened with the YouTube world or the traveling black YouTube world, whether it be Colombia, whether it be Dominican Republic, brothers are just beefing. Who's the toughest? Who's the baddest? And I'm really not into that. I got caught up. It's just a disclaimer. I did get caught up in the bullshit. I did. So whoever's listening now, I apologize for my behavior. I'm older, I'm wiser, and I shouldn't have let trolls trick me out of my position. It's not me. I left that life a long time ago, rolling up to people's, houses, and I shouldn't be doing that while I'm on a holiday. It's wrong. So I want to apologize to my subscribers. I want to apologize to all the black men out there. My behavior was disgusting, turning up to someone's house over some words. However, I'm human. I have feelings, and I don't deal with the fuckboy shit. But now I want to start doing this more regular, because like I said, I feel that the information is lost. It's lost. Brothers are not giving out information no more. They're not kicking game no more. They're not helping other brothers so they won't make the mistake. They're not. That right now, no one's doing it. You jump on the panel, it's all bullshit talk. It's all beefing. He said, she says, I'ma do this. I'ma do this to you. I'ma pull up. Rare. Everybody wants to pull up and wants to be Tony, tough Tony, and that's cool. That I'm sure they have a market for that, and I'm sure they have a corner for that. I just don't want to belong or even entertain that side of things. I want to take this back to the information. What the whole reason why I moved how I moved blessings, Cool T, thank you. How I moved, because like I said, Bronx showed me how to move. I met good brothers from Wakanda, showed me how to move, and it was all about, if it wasn't for their information, I would have took a couple of wrong turns. So I feel that we are a necessary evil to be there to steer brothers in the wrong way. I'm not here to bash Dominicans. I'm not here to bash prostitutes. I'm not here to bash chapadores. They're going to do what they're going to do. They need to make their money. I want to be here to help brothers make their holidays smoother if they have complications. Because you've got loads of brothers that they really are dealing with these chicks. They don't say it because they don't want to say it. But the reality is they are dealing with half of these chicks. They are in a non-contractual relationship. They just don't say it, and they're running into these problems. And I feel that this is just me. I don't know how you brothers feel. I just feel that the panel that we had tonight, we can actually help these brothers so they won't take the wrong turn. It's all good we have these forums and brothers are talking on forums, but sometimes brothers need to be really seeing brothers that have gone through these, because I went through certain situations which I'm willing to share with other brothers to say, look, don't go down that path, because all that path leads to is you being a bank account. That's all it leads to, So I don't know how you brothers feel about that.
No, it's definitely it's necessary. It's important. It's good, and brothers need to hear new information. I know even now I'm learning. I'm learning from you guys. As my my travel journey started 3 years ago, so or maybe 4, but yeah. So I'm always open to hear information and try not to make no mistakes. So yeah, man.
And like I said, it doesn't even have to be about women. We could talk about the cold showers. If you do go and stay in a campo, expect, cold showers. There's so much information out there that's not being told, such as silly things. I remember, okay, it's not even silly thing. I remember, I'll give you an example. I remember me and my missus, we went to her mum's in Banau. Was there for 10 days, maybe 9, but no, was actually actually tell a lie. I have to fall back on that. We went traveling around the country for 1 month, but we stayed at our mum's for about 10 days. We came back to our house. Everything was moldy. Everything because of the heat. The windows weren't open. She had to wipe down the whole of the house. My clothes were smelling. Her clothes were smelling because there was no air. So things like that, you know, little information like that, brothers need to know. You know, they need to know is that, you know, don't just leave your clothes in a suitcase if you're over there for, because you opened up that motherfucker, you're going to see a lot of mushrooms. Stuff like ants, stuff like ants, stuff like cockaracha.
Yeah,
all
you
of that. It is.
shake your shit out. Shake it.
I'm telling you, bro. Bruh, I got a story. Right. Okay, so let me tell you the story. I remember it was one afternoon. I think it was about 2 o'clock. Glenn from the group. Glenn calls me. Glenn from North Coast Connections. Cook.
Mm-hmm.
He calls me. He hits me up about 2 p.m. Yeah, what you on? Obviously, don't talk like that. I'm just using my London accent. He didn't actually say that. Yo, I'm just chilling. Yeah, come out. It's at this time, I'm munching. There you go. See, good information. I'm munching on this cake. So it's like, yeah, come on, man. You got 10 minutes, man. I'm coming round with the camera. Like, fuck. My door goes. Hold on, who's it? We got a guest. RMBD's back. Okay. We got to get. Okay. So he's like, you got 10 minutes. I ain't showered on the fire. Fuck. Okay. Jump in the shower quickly. Boom, get dressed. Boom. I've left the cake on the bed. Bad mistake. I don't know. I must have been rushing around that I just left it there. Bro. I remember coming back stupid o'clock in the morning, drunk out my skull. And I've just lied on the bed. But because I'm so drunk, I'm like, I can feel things running over me, but I'm thinking I'm too drunk. Bro, my bed was covered in ants. It was like an army of them. So things like this, as silly as it may sound, this is information to brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Information to brothers.
Eat your food.
Eat your food.
Eat your food.
Don't leave your food on the bed.
Container in my hotel. I think I'm gonna leave it up.
Oh man.
I come back.
Yeah. Clean up. I'm telling you.
Film. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep, clean up after you, man. Like, wipe down your surfaces. I said, there's so much. I mean, when I was in Port-au-Prince, I was washing my own clothes. I ain't gonna lie. I was washing my own clothes.
That's a blessing, bro. I told you.
I was washing my own clothes, man.
We had that discussion. I told you.
Yeah, bro. It was so humbling. Honestly, there's so much information. I want to just, there's too much beef going on. It's like it's growing, like what TaylorMade said, it's growing an antenna of itself. I just personally would love to bring it back to the information. Brothers out there need our information because it's valuable and it's vital. These brothers.
Well, I got a question.
Oh, sorry, Bronx.
That's Byron, not Bronx.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Byron.
Yeah, so for the young cats that may be listening, we use the technology kind of heavy. Not saying y'all don't or nobody older does, but what would y'all say about the Tinder game and Puerto Plata and do y'all think it's a good tool or do you not think it's a good tool to meet good women?
Very good. I think it's good. If I say this, if you want to knock down a few buildings, if you want to tear, now I don't know about right. I only could right. If you want to knock down a few buildings, it's good. I've used it to knock down a few buildings. I say that. But at the same time,
nothing more than knocking down buildings.
No, because I would say I know brothers that have used it and they've gone out on dates. So this is what I mean. You see, I've never been into that whole go sosua, pay for play. I've never been into that. I've always, as you guys know me, I've always been into my links. You know that. If I find one chick I'm
That's
rocking
facts.
with her.
That's facts.
You know, it's always been my shit. You know, I had a chick. I went to Cabaret, as you guys know, and I stayed in Cabaret. Then I came and linked you guys after. I've always been into my links. So there's nothing wrong with Tinder, man. Yeah, you find some beautiful women on there, of course. Use it to your advantage, of course.
Here's what I say to that. It's a faster way of running chicks through your filtration process. That's just my opinion. Can you find somebody good on there? Sure, you can. Is there a lot of chicks just looking for money? Absolutely. It's up to you to use a filtering process to figure out who's who.
I've never used Tinder, but my mindset would be like that. Depends on what you're looking for. If you're getting on
faster way, it's a waste of time.
If you're getting on Tinder, it's a 50-50 game. You meet a chick on Tinder, if you got the language down pat and you done culturally got yourself together, if you kick it to her, she's gonna kick it to you like a regular chick. Got the language down together, all you can communicate is money, then she'll go that route. I think Tinder is like a fork in the road for these chicks. They really don't. They're not going to be on the block meeting strangers to bone. They'll meet them through the filtering process of Tinder. So that way, like, if something go wrong, you can trace back to this or whatever the case may be. That's when because I've never used it, but in my mind, that would be how I use it. If I'm getting on there, I know the language, I do this and do that, I'm obviously going to kick it to this chick a little different. But if I get on there, I don't know the language, or I don't, what I'm saying, all I can do is make a connection over the internet, and when she gets over here, it's going to be a money thing, then I'll knock those buildings down. But I look at that as like she could go either way. When you on the street in Sosua, it's going one way. When you in the barrio, in the campo, it's going that other way. I think the Tinders and all that shit is a two-way street for.
I mean, the Sioux mindset said no need for online dating. If you go to the beach at the Sioux, better to see. You see, I've never been a Sosua guy. The Sioux mindset. I've never been a Sosua guy. So Sosua really, it just did not appeal
and I want to say
me.
I wasn't just talking about the Sioux though. I was just talking
No,
about.
that's why I'm just
That's exactly what I mean.
And Jay, post that next comment that he said.
Faster way is a waste of time. That one?
A waste of time. Tell that to the countless brothers who's meeting joints on there. I know brothers who exclusively use the apps, whether it be Tinder, Plenty of Fish, Tag. I know plenty.
That's why I asked the question, because I'm one of them.
I wasn't talking about you, Byron, but I know brothers who have exclusively used that joint to meet plenty of women. Trump. So it's not a waste of time for them.
It's not, like I said in my mind.
What's up, Black Trump?
Salute. What's going on, man?
Salute. Blessings. Manners.
Black Trump.
What's good, fellas?
What's happening?
Not much, man. Chilling. Figure I'd jump on the scene.
Jump on, man.
Yeah,
good to have you, man.
Not much, man. I was just listening in, man, with the whole relationship thing. Like you, I've been traveling to DR a lot too, and going back and forth, and meeting shorties, and you meet some of the chappy adoras. I know about that. I've been through that shit. But frankly, I think Dominican women, man, something about them, it's just different, man. The I don't know if it's the culture or just something about it, man. I don't know, man. It's like it's like an addiction, yo. It's a lot different, man. It's a different feel, Granted, I had my little things I ran through down there. I done with the chappies and shit. But I got like a little shorty down there I deal with back and forth, and she come over, cook. When we go out, take her out.
So that's your link. That's your link. It's what we call link.
Right, exactly.
So a lot of brothers don't have that. They don't have that.
Yeah, I
I don't have that.
think you got to establish that, man. You know what? Once
Mm.
you get all the which I call the fuckery stage out. When you just go down there and just smashing. You'll run up. You'll start to want to run up and meet some girl that you could just be and just chill with. She come over, man, cook, do all that. We go ATV riding together, hang out. And again, we talk on the phone. We talk on the WhatsApp app back and forth. Daily. It's just a whole different vibe, man. It's a different vibe, totally different vibe.
Black Trump, let me just cut your wisdom. Sue mindset. I hear what you're saying, and the way that you move. Listen, I'll say this. I respect the way that you move, but I would say, my crew Wakanda, Cook. Obviously, this is the first time speaking to Black Trump. I've seen him on a few forums. We move different. I never needed to go to Sosua. Never.
Right.
Not saying I haven't been to Sosua. Not saying I haven't enjoyed Sosua. I've enjoyed Sosua. I've enjoyed the camaraderie, everything. But all of that pay for play, it's never been my thing. It's never been. Links have always been my thing. I appreciate what you're saying, but the crew just never moved like that. We just never moved like that. We didn't need to move like that.
Right. Like, again, my shorty I mess with, she's actually from Benin.
Okay,
And
I know where that is. Yeah.
my boy has a house in Sosua, so I usually go. It's a 10,000 square foot house right there on the water. So I'm in that motherfucker lamping like I'm Puffy. So she'll come down there, and see me and spend time while I'm down there. And then, usually like right before I go back, she'll go back, go back on the bus and go back to Benin. But, it's a different feel. Like me, I used to dabble into the fuckery in Sosua, but I got out of that, man, because it got to the point, it's like, yo, this is it. It's the same old shit, man. You don't get anywhere. You meet this girl, she all about that cash, and then she like, oh, she want to talk to you. You go through all the bullshit, but once you find that one man that you could just chill with and just it don't even be pressed. Like me, I be wanting to go out to eat. I be wanting to go to the restaurant. She like, no, Poppy, let's go to Playero. I go get the food. We go get the food and I cook. Versus me going out and going to Bailey's and Waterfront and all the restaurants.
Fuck all of that. Nah.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Bailey's, man. Bailey's ran my stomach, bro.
Never bring up Bailey's to Jay. Never bring up Bailey's to Jay. Like,
if I do that, if I go out to eat and shit like that, I do that with the homie.
Yo, we got Big Sly in the building.
Big Sly.
Yo, what's going on?
Dark-skinned women run the cover. All dark-skinned women.
Yo, Big Sly. Big Sly's got the color chart in it when he goes to DR.
Hey, dang, that's my spinner brother, man. Leave him alone, man.
This nigga got a color chart. No, the paper bag, yeah.
I can't do dark meat.
Hey, fair enough, bro. Oh, man.
Dark
Sly,
BBWs. Nah.
Sly, we're dropping you off in Haiti, bro. We're gonna tie you up blindfold.
Nah, they got some light ones there though. Don't worry, you'll find some. They got some light ones there though.
I will find.
Haiti got some nice looking ones too, man. Haiti got some dope females.
Oh, they have, man. I've seen some beautiful Haitian women, man. Believe. I tell you what, but the one that Bronx got, oh Lord, damn.
I don't know
what you talk about. Sculptured. She was sculptured to perfection. Literally.
Nice.
Oh, really? She was. Oh, really?
Byron.
Okay.
You ain't seen the picture. I don't worry, I'm gonna shoot it over to you. I took the picture, so it's my property. I'm gonna shoot it over to you.
Oh, a word is like that, Jay? It's like that?
She's bad.
Yes, it's
She's
like
bad.
that.
No, no,
Oh,
It's
no.
like
wow.
The
that.
picture
Yes.
I took. The
Wow.
picture I took in the
My
bar.
own man throwing me under the bus.
She bad. Byron, she's bad. Byron, she's bad. She's bad. Put it this way, put it this way, Byron, yeah? This chick will mash up any, body-wise will mash up any chick in Sosua. Any chick. Any chick.
Oh, hold on.
Body-wise,
Well,
she'll kill
What
them.
body
she's
type is she?
Haitian.
What body type is it? I need to know.
She's
Spinach.
bad. She's
Well,
built like a
Spinach.
stallion. She's
well,
bad.
She's
if
Oh,
spinach.
she
what?
Haitian,
What is
if
she?
she Haitian, she got that African. That's that African shit, man.
She
You know,
bad.
that's the
She's
whole nother
spinach.
level.
Girls be having bodies that they want to get. They a bitch will take a picture of a Haitian girl and be like, I want to ass like this, and go to the doctor with a picture. I want to ass like this. I want my ass to look like this one. That's how they're, because it be some Haitian girls so fine and natural.
Oh yeah.
And big
Oh
old,
man.
I feel like they look better without the clothes on though. They
yeah.
when they take the
Yeah,
clothes
you
off, that
would
shit
say
Their
look.
that,
bodies,
wouldn't you?
their
Yeah, you
bodies
would
are more
say that.
natural.
Byron, do you want to tell that story? And have you got any bad? Well, do you want to tell that story of that crazy chica that you bumped into ages ago?
Who?
You know the crazy one?
Who me?
Yeah, you bumped some crazy chick.
You talking about the
Long
knife?
time. That's the one. Yeah, I didn't want to say, but that's what I was
Man,
Just
see, that's that's the reason why I was moving to Colombia, man.
that's
That's the reason why. That knife pull out, boy. Nah, it was I'm gonna be honest. This is some advice though for people that's listening.
yeah,
Man, always listen to your instincts, dog. Always listen to your
yeah.
instincts.
They never lie.
That's the first thing.
They
That's
never
the first
lie.
thing I say. That
Mhm.
I ain't listen to my instincts, and that's what fucked me up. And I pressed a little more than I usually do, and it ain't cost me nothing, but it kind of just ruined my night that one night. So yeah,
Yeah.
so she was what happened is she played a game where I went to the casino. It was real late, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I had already got a number, but I was like texting back and forth with her. But then I hit her up, and I was like, I'm at a casino. And I was like, "What's up?" We agreed to some stuff, And then, when she got when she came around, she came from over the corner, like she got off this dude bike, and that was kind of shady right there. I was like, man. And then I was like, all right, fuck it, I still do it. And then when we got in the taxi cab, she just was acting weird. At that point, I could have probably got out and be like, nah, I'm good. But I just like kept on going. But in my mind, I'm like, something ain't feeling right. So then when we got into the spot by my joint, immediately she goes to the to my bed and just lays down, right, with her clothes on and everything. And then it was just, so I let it chill. I went in there, got some watermelon, was chilling, you know, put the AC on, put the TV on, chilling for like 15 minutes. And then, man, so then, I'm like, okay, she just sleeping right now. She just sitting there chilling a little too hard. So I'm like, hey, get up, do your thing, go take a shower, whatever, like that. And she like, no. And I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
What?
So then, I was, man, it took for like 10 minutes, man. And then she just started. I was like, yeah, you gotta go. And then she was just like, my arm hurts. Like my arm hurts. She started playing the game like her arm was hurting. I was like, oh shit, she about to start this like I abused her or some shit. So
Just give her the
I picked
cat,
her
tell her to go.
I picked the purse up, bro. I picked the purse up and like I prodded out. I picked her stuff up, her purse and all that, and took it out to the living room. Opened the door, opened the what's the name door. But then where I fucked up at is I left the purse on the table, like in my living room area, because I was standing in Casa de Camba. And then she got up and she was like, I want my money or whatever like that. Now, what we agreed on wasn't that much, but I was just like the audacity for you to ask for money after you sat in my bed for all this time. You just went to sleep and ain't want to do nothing. So I was like, nah, you ain't getting no money. Get out. Get the fuck out. Like that's how I was on that. And I called the security, the whack ass security I had at Casa de Camba. And he ain't do nothing. And then all of a sudden she went back to her purse. And I was like, okay. She went in the purse and she pulled the knife out. I mean, I don't know if y'all ever seen Shaft, Y'all ever seen Shaq?
What?
Y'all seen Shaq, like the Spanish dude who like start stabbing himself?
Yeah.
Bro, that's how she got, man. But she ain't stab herself. But she was like, "Give me my money." Like I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, and I was about to. So what I was about to do was just punch her, and I was about to just like. And then I was like, "Nah, let me not do that. That might be a better move if I do that." So I just walked back out towards the pool and told the security, I was like, "Man, go get her, man. She got a knife." So he went in there and started talking to her, and she was just like, she just kept saying she wanted her money, she wanted her money. But he kind of like got her out the door, and I'm just sitting there laughing by the pool, like, "Yo, please get this broad out of here." But then eventually she still was like, "I want my money." So I just took the little bit of money and just threw that shit at her, you know what I mean, like, and get out. But because I at that point I was just like, I don't want no police coming. I don't need all
you
that
done
shit.
the right thing, bro.
Yeah, I was like, I don't need all that shit. But come to find out, she kind of has done that same situation with other dudes before. And at the end of the day, the moral of the story is, man, when you in your mind, you kind of, your conscience say chill, don't do nothing, then you probably shouldn't do it. That's what it is.
Yo,
So
that's crazy. I was just watching a YouTube when they just kicked this dude had some girl kicked out of the out of his apartment because I don't know what the case may be, but she wanted, she just kept screaming, give me my money, and they threw her out, and she was acting all crazy, and it's like, man, I've been seeing that a lot lately. I don't know what's going on in the Sioux, but back in the days, before, when I used to deal with the chappies and shit, we never had that problem.
It's how, and I'm saying this to the homies. I'm like, see, the problem with these Dominican girls is that, to me, the Dominican bitches are just fine. They're the variety. They're finer than the Colombian chicks. The Colombian chicks, Dominican chicks just, I like the variety or whatever.
Oh yeah, the flavor.
And then it's a lot more brothers there, and then but the Dominican chicks are too caught up in their own men. They talk that shit, but they are patriots when it comes to their poppy.
Oh yeah, they love their men. Don't get it twisted.
And they
when
got
they
all
come,
these, they got all these poppy chulos. All of them got boy. That's they too busy fucking that dude to do their job. I'm like, bitch, you're not even horny when you come over here. You're fucking this dude. He's got you running around looking like a fool. He probably have you on some drugs. I'm like, these dudes don't, and they treat their women bad. I had one before I left. She really, one of my little OGs. She really.
Well, he's putting a disclaimer. He's not talking about all of you. He's talking about the bad ones. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. It's like she didn't respond until I treated like was more direct with. I'm like, look, do this or get the fuck out. Do this or go. Dude, you know what I'm saying? When I was trying to be nice, she was trying to kind of run over me. But I was like, look, it's too late. Get your ass over or get in the shower, do this, or go home. You know what I'm saying? Then she responded. Then, everything. So a lot of times these chicks are just so used to being treated a certain way. And then, they either have a drug problem or a poppy problem to where he driving the bitch crazy or possibly abusing the bitch, taking her money. I'm saying it seems like the Dominican chicks have more issues with their men, and it impacts getting out here and getting this fucking money. You know what I'm saying? I run into Colombian chicks, and I mean, they probably do too, but it ain't that many brothers out there. So we're more taboo out in Colombia. So
yeah, you 100%. I agree with you 100% on that one.
You know what I'm saying? So we get a little better treatment from.
Yeah, but it's different. You got to understand how the Dominicans work. A Dominican would send his own girlfriend out there to sell because he's going to get 30. He's going to get 30% of whatever she does.
He's probably going to take all of it. It's Dominican bitches out there that have kids, and they take better care of their poppy chulo than their fucking kids.
Yo, it's crazy. And my boy does it out there. He'll send his his little girlfriend, but he don't care because he got like 5, 6 other bras on the side. So
Right.
it just It's just like, he'll send her out there. She'll come back, bring him like, she make 100, she bring him 30, give him 30, and then she keeps the rest or whatever. But you think about, he got 2, 3, 4, 5 other girls. He do that too, and he's getting that money, and he make each one of them feel like that they're the only ones. They don't all know about each other. It's just like one of those things that
they want to feel normal. It's like, you bitch,
right.
you
It's a
out here.
machismo thing.
It's like, bitch, you selling pussy. Be a pussy seller. That motherfucker probably makes her feel whatever. Fake, you know what I'm saying? Reminds her that she does whatever. She feels kind of bad. She low self-esteem is all over the world. He probably take the bitch his mom's house, have mom do some cooking, feed her, make her feel like she's probably got a bad home life. She probably got a bad home life where she is, got to do this with her money or whatever. You have these bitches with these problems, and these, the Dominican poppy, they combine that with their patriotism for their men. These dudes take advantage. You never know what's going on in a chick mind. You look at a chick like, damn, how can you be so stupid? When in actuality, they looking at us like, damn, how could you be so stupid? You know what I'm saying?
Big Sly. What's been your bad experience? Is there any like gems you can drop for brothers not to do certain things? Have you been caught out in anything? You can't hear me, can you? Sly.
Well, while Sly's having technical difficulties, let me just say that I think maybe sometimes brothers forget, or we forget, that the Dominican Republic and Colombia are two completely different countries in both population and size.
That's true.
There's less of us running out to Colombia. Like, literally, the Dominican Republic is a fraction of the size of Colombia in both population and size. So, a lot of guys run down to the Dominican Republic. Number one, it's convenient, especially if you live in New York. You got them 3-hour flights. 3 hours, and you there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you had to rub that in, huh?
Not for me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's true.
So convenient.
14 fucking hours.
Whereas Colombia is like a 5 or 6 hour flight from New York. So that's one of the reasons why you have so many more people or brothers running down the DR versus Colombia. But don't worry. As I had told Byron once upon a time.
Hey, go ahead, man. Stop with the bad juju. I told you this. Stop that.
The brothers will be flocking to Colombia, and you can blame YouTube. All right.
Nah, you see what happened down there. Ain't nobody going no more. I don't mind niggas go.
That's what I don't
want to go there.
It's funny. It's funny when dudes say, "Oh, all these DR niggas are gonna fuck up Colombia." Colombia is too fucking big for a few Dominican, a few DR to come fuck up Colombia. You got Medellin, Barranquilla.
That's true.
Freaking Cartagena, everywhere.
Bogota, Cali,
all over Colombia. It's too fucking big for a few Dominican dudes to come out there and fuck it up. It's enough brothers already out fucking it up who think they're
they think they not, right? They think they not though.
Right.
But the only thing that scares me about Colombia, the big
niggas out here. I hate that shit. Nigga, it's too many niggas out here. Nigga, you a nigga out here. The fuck are you talking about, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Man,
you out here bottles in the club looking talking about.
Yeah, the thing that scares me about Colombia, I had some boys that used to always go there, and one of them ended up getting, some girl put some stuff like on her breast, and what the girls do, they rub your face in it. When you take them back to the hotel, they rub your face in it. Motherfucker knock out, wake up, all his cash is gone. Passport, the whole 9 yards.
That's that devil's breath or some shit they call it.
Yeah.
So much more fuckery going on in Colombia than that'll ever go on in DR. But you'll be running their mouth about DR. You know what I'm saying? Fuck BR, this and that. I'm like, nigga, the police down in Colombia shaking you down. You're overpaying
Yeah,
for
that's
bitches.
true. That's true.
Facebook bitches got funky ass pussy because they fucking doing too much tussy out. And you still
Hold on. So what? The police are worse in Colombia than they are in
Hell
DR.
yeah. Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Really?
They
Oh
are. They
yeah,
are.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why
See,
I
I've
haven't. That's
never
why I
been,
haven't
man. You
went.
guys got
That's
wow.
Nah,
why.
they are. They never mess with me, but I've seen, I've seen
I mean,
people,
you
Well, my
like,
man,
yo,
my
Jay.
boys go down there. And my boys come with me to Dominican all the time too. But they was like, yo, they went down there. At first, they was like, they liked the Colombia better till he had that incident when he had that stuff rammed in his nose. Then he went to the cops on it. And then the cops was like, okay, we're going to look for the woman, yada, yada. And they was like, yo, oh, no, you got to pay us to find it, to get your pass, to find, we think we located, but you got to give us money. And then he gave her money. Then after he gave her money, they came back for more money. It was like, oh, we think we have it, but it's a processing fee, all this other bullshit. Yo,
right.
they're worse than Dominican cops, yo.
Crooked out there because they're
Wow.
more organized. You got to
Yeah.
remember, you're dealing with an island versus a country on a continent. There's infrastructure.
Nah, you definitely gotta be careful how you move on Colombia.
There's
I say that, but I
infrastructure.
mean, you gotta be careful. Period. Either
Yeah,
place, but in Colombia, though, it's definitely.
right.
I
DR is
think it's a
Wow.
way different ball game.
DR is an island. Colombia is a country on a continent. There's levels to that. There's a different organization thing going on. The street organization is different. The freaking up in the mountains, up in them, you know what I'm saying? It's gangs up in there. You go fuck with a bitch up there, you can't go to that store right across the street. You got to go to the store down the block because that's another gang. That store
Yeah.
across the street belong to the Sorenos or whatever the fuck gang. You gotta stay, go 2 blocks and stay on that side of the street. Go to that store. You know what I'm
And
saying?
a lot of the girls down there now have been setting up dudes that come down there, and the dudes be like, yo, I want to open up a business or do this or do that. They set them up to get robbed, all types of shit, man.
See, and your
Colombia's a
boy,
different level, yo.
and Columbia's a different level because your boy that went out there, the big homie, God rest his soul, he went out there too. Why? He went out there making.
Yeah, I
Oh
heard
yeah,
about
I
him.
heard about that too. That's right. That's
He went
right.
out
That's
there
right.
making enemies. He went out there. He went out there, shut down.
Who's that? Who's that?
New name, but his brother out there. They put a hit on him. They tried to make it, and the police tried to make it seem like, oh, they
Bruh.
for a chain. It's on video. Don't worry about it. And the brothers who knew him was like, hell no. Y'all gonna investigate this. So they had to probably go get injured.
Oh, the man that got murked on the bike for his chain.
Right. It
Yeah,
was
yeah, 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 yeah.
he wasn't even
Yeah,
wearing no
it
chain.
wasn't for. I don't think it was for a change. He had businesses and he spent a lot of
Listen,
money and stuff
he
like
went
that.
out, he went
Yeah.
out there, he was documenting all this shit. The problem is he made enemies. He went out there down.
Oh.
He bought a local spot that was a good location that was running a business. He bought it. They overcharged him on that. They charged him 200. He bought the shit for $250,000, which is ridiculous.
Damn,
They,
that's the same price I heard. Yep, 250
they
thousand.
know
Yep.
he had money in the bank. They know he he documented the videos. I'm like, this guy's an idiot. No,
Yeah, that's the thing. He was docking. They have a YouTube, right? He had a
yeah,
YouTube, right?
barbecue. He opened a barbecue
Mm-hmm.
spot. He closed down a local family business favorite. He had problems moving the family out of the building. It's coming down here making enemies. He was sitting on the step or whatever. And whenever you see two dudes on a moto, you got to be careful whether you're in DR or Colombia or whatever. You see two of the two homies on a fucking moto, keep your eyes open. Rolled up, blam blam. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't chilling. They wasn't stealing no motherfucking chain. They hit this dude. Now all that money that he put in that bank, all that money that, and Eddie had a girlfriend, and she seemed like a good chick. She's a good chick because she was a black chick from the Caribbean island. There's a Caribbean island that Colombia. That's a territory of Colombia. So
People were saying
Palenque,
that she
Palenque.
set him up. People were
yeah,
saying that she set him up.
Nah, she ain't set that man up. She's a black chick. They don't like her just as much as they don't like him. She's black like us. She's more Caribbean. They were more Caribbean than black. So she wasn't one of these light, bright, white Colombian bitches. She was a black chick. She spoke great English. They was chilling together. They were getting ready, like she said, we'd take a break. We were coming back. We were ready to roll our sleeves up and start a business and spend the rest of our lives together. She's gaining nothing from his death. She gains nothing from his death. That money is not going to her. That money is it's sitting in the bank. That money is wherever the hell it's going. Who knows how they're gonna retrieve that money that he put all up in there. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that it's his fault. You shouldn't be killed for shit. But you gotta remember, bro, these countries, we don't have guns. You know what I'm saying? We don't have the street hookup like they do. You know, last time I saw some shit about some brothers had some guns, they arrested them dudes. Them dudes, some Dominican dudes, some American dudes out there with some guns or something. Somebody told on them, I'm sure. These fools got guns and shit. I was like, man, get the fuck up out of here. You niggas is crazy. But you got that to deal with when you in these other countries.
Yeah.
DR is a country you gotta hire a lawyer to watch your lawyer. The fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you can't be going out here. You have to really vet the people.
Yo, that shit woke me up. You got to hire a lawyer.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta hire a lawyer.
Yo, it's bad,
Real shit. It's real shit, bro.
Oh,
and then you going out to Colombia, and I'm gonna tell you the reason that this is all a problem. Every time a black man goes to another country and he wants to do business, he always wants to do business alone. Everybody else will gather a group together, a family. That's where we go wrong. We need to have 5 or 6 brothers throw some money in something and put in the work together. Learn this shit together. That way they can't knock one of us off and take everything from them.
Damn, you speaking facts tonight. Oh man.
Hold on. Abdul Ali. Abdul Ali. I'm Tottenham till I die. I'm Lily White. Fuck Chelsea and fuck off and get the fuck off my panel. Sorry. It's a football thing. It's a football thing.
Yeah,
sorry.
okay.
Come on here talking about fucking Chelsea. Fuck Chelsea. That fucking blood clot Chelsea. The man wake me up on my blood clot, Steve. What I'm with him?
And you know what I'm saying? It's so many of us that when we go down here, all the brothers y'all know that's down here, majority of them, when they in business, they going in business. And then that just puts you at a disadvantage. They know you out there. They know when you're going into business by yourself. They knocked off Brent and took his hotel. They cut Brent up and buried him in pieces out in that motherfucker. I stayed in Pearl of Sosua. I lived in that motherfucker. When I disgusted, you know what I'm saying? Realizing that I'm living in this motherfucker that was taken from him by fucking with some bitch. You know, some bitch set him up. Oh, Poppy, come out here. And I think some Russian, because he was fucking with a bitch that some other dude was fucking with. The dude was like, you know, leave her alone or don't mess with my woman or whatever. Dude's ego get to playing with him. And I'm like, man, if you got that kind of beef with a bitch, I don't give a fuck. If she ain't got no baby with you, leave that bitch alone. Don't let your ego, you know, whoop somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of motherfuckers set you up, then you dead. This ain't no motherfucking Law and Order Dominican Republic, nigga. They ain't out here doing forensics. They not out here doing fingerprints. They not out here doing motherfucking skull reconstruction to find out who the fuck you are. They ain't
You just a dead nigga. That's it.
Dead nigga who found your passport. You know what I'm saying? You can't be out here on that bullshit. That's why you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I don't know these motherfuckers. I fucks with the homies. And if I'm fucking with a bitch, I'm fucking with a bitch on a short-term basis. I've been going to DR for motherfucking since 2009. I spent the night more consecutively with one bitch in 12 years, 11 years, or whatever. I spent like 2 or 3 days with one bitch. Everybody else, that bitch got to go home after one night. She got to go home. She might be able to, I might fuck around and see her later that night at the club. It might take her home again or whatever, but consistently in my place all day, overnight, all day, overnight, one time. I don't trust these motherfuckers like that. That's mainly because I'm rolling in sosua and what have you. And then that's mainly where all this
Is
shit.
this your links you're talking about, or just?
Oh no. I never really did the links thing because I just never. I've if you want to call it that, I've had a couple chicks that were regulars.
The links that you trusted somewhat.
Right. That was my connection into kind of sort of normal, like the street life, because the girls, the women move differently than the dudes. The women, it's easier, in my opinion, to catch a woman lying than it is. Women are worse liars than men. If a chick fucking up and lying and trying to do some, I pick that shit up quick and I leave it.
Right. Okay. I disagree. Right. Okay. I disagree with you somewhat. You're right, but you're wrong. And this is why I say that. In the Matrix, you will never hardly catch a woman lying. They're like the F. Hold on.
I was talking about out there.
Yeah. I was going to get onto that. But the women in DR, they should just quit lying.
Right.
They're terrible. It's like they lie so much that they tell on themselves. Literally.
It's like, bitch, you don't have the you don't have the mental fortitude to tell a good lie.
Even lie.
You're not educated. You haven't gone to school long enough to lie. You only in school.
Oh man. They're terrible liars. Terrible liars. They will literally snitch on themselves while they're lying.
Like a 4-year-old
running game with
like
you.
a 4-year-old.
Yeah, it's terrible. They're bad liars. Dominican women, they don't know how to lie for shit. I'm telling you. That's what confuses me. That how do a lot of guys get caught out? Because like you can see through the lie, you can see through the bullshit, but they still go there.
Easy.
BJ, I think a lot of it goes back to what Uncle was saying. They're not there though, so I think that has a lot to do with it too.
Yeah. Well, fellas, thank you very, very much. We definitely got to do this again because I think there's a lot of game that needs to be kicked, and a lot of game that needs to be kicked. I think that's, like I said before, it's missing. That part of the game's missing now. Like I said, everybody's beefing, and that's cool. Everybody's got their own corner. You got these has-nots that are creating YouTube channels and practically talking about nothing. Like I said, I love to. No, he doesn't have a channel, and he doesn't need one.
Yo, I actually do have a channel, but I got old videos on there. I was doing this shit way before a lot of people. That's where that Roger Trout 1 page. It's an actual page. I got old videos on there.
Oh, so you're Roger Troutman?
Yeah.
Oh, for frick's sake. Okay.
Yeah. So if you go, I'm a hardcore Zap fan, so I just took Roger Troutman's name and made a page. I got I did like 3 or 4 videos way back before all y'all were born.
What have you got?
I don't know about all that.
Have you got any old footage of Porta Plata or anything like that?
No, most of my shit was sosua, but I got old videos. You know what's crazy? I got old videos of being in clubs in Sosua when Sosua was really popping, like 10 years ago.
Wow.
I don't have
Wow.
it on the page. I only got one on the page up in where we at? Latin Drink, the big one that was next to
I wouldn't know where that is. That means
I got one page. I got one video up on this motherfucker. But I got businesses.
I just want to say one thing about Puerto Plata. Puerto Plata back in the day was so dope. I never made it to Sosua.
Dave,
that's
there's a brother. He's actually in the group. Roger, he's from England, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was going to Puerto Plata from the year 2000.
Damn.
Right? I've actually got right. You know the brother
I would love to hear his stories.
Yeah, you know the English brother that I interviewed and he didn't show his face? G?
Okay.
That's him. He's in the group. He has got stories, man. I've got ones. I've actually done another one. I've got to put it out though. But the stories that he told me, man, I swear, I wish I was around in the year 2000.
I wasn't there early. I'm thankful. I started my DR journey in like 2009 or 2010, something like that. But I'm thankful to have seen it when it was crazy, and I'm thankful to have seen Sosua in a different light than what it is now.
I would have liked to seen it in 2000, man. The stories that Byron, the story, it's like when Roger tells a story, it's like when I think, you know what I'm gonna have to start doing? When he tells his story, I'm gonna have to literally put a cartoon to it, or because he just draws a vivid picture of what it was like, and it's like, oh my God, I would have loved to been single and been around then. Believe me, the stories that he's got of Porter. I actually filmed one old club that he was actually talking about. I actually got footage of that club, but it's closed down now. But
a lot of the spots I used to go to are closed now.
Yeah, man. He said it was some good times. But fellas, we definitely have to do this again. As I said, your information is vital and is valuable. And yeah, there's brothers that are lost in a source and they need this information, man. So let's just take it back to information, man. Let's just take it back to information.
True story.
All right, brothers, yet again, peace and love, manners and respect. Shout out to the panel, man. Thanks for rocking with us, man.
Gentlemen.
You know, without you know what I mean? Thanks for the likes and stuff. Go to the channel and subscribe. Please subscribe. You know what I mean? Subscribe, man. Share the video, whatever. Subscribe, man. So I just want to shout out to Cook. Blessings. Cook, man, boy, you done a long one today, bro. The angry boxing and this one. Fuck, you know.
Yo, I get all my I'm 50 years old, bro. I don't be hanging out Saturday nights no more. Even if I'm in Sosua or living over there, I'll still tune in. If I was over there right now, I would literally get up and run over to Copacabana and sleaze bag the fuck out until 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's a beautiful thing. I move on my own schedule. I got time for the homies. Get online, do this, get offline. If I was over there, I'd get up from here. I'd be like, oh, let me go get some Sancocho and then see what.
I can't look with that. Oh, no.
Sleaze bag is sitting around waiting to get pesos or whatever the fuck. So I love
it. Same thing to you, Dave, man, rocked out, man. So I appreciate you, bro. You know, I appreciate you, man. Like I said, I love to have you on, bro, because like I said, your voice of reason, and you always give you always give a different perspectives on things, and this is what we need, you know. Same to you, B Sams. You know, I hope you can join. It's a pity we lost Big Sly, but maybe his connection is gone. But it'd be good to have the same brothers again to just talk about your experience. Doesn't matter how small, how big it is. Like I always say, there are brothers that are coming to the DR and they are really, really lost in the source. Really, they don't know where to turn to because the information's not there no more. It's not. I challenge anybody to tell me that the information is out there, because it's
Right.
not. It's not. I mean, shout out to Flip Flop. Probably Flip Flop's the only one that really gives information. I mean, obviously Flip Flop does a lot of things, you know, tells you the curfew times and stuff that he does. You know what I mean? But apart from, there's no one that's doing it. All brothers are doing is going on the panel and arguing and fighting and beefing.
Right.
So we need to bring it back to the information, man. You know, as they say, let's make Sosua great again, or let's make Dominican Republic great again.
Yeah.
To have these brothers come over and enjoy themselves, man, fully. And like I said, we're just here just to tell you about the potholes in the road.
And you know what's
And
crazy?
before,
I mean, before you go, like, you know, the videos I had on my page, it was the height of Sosua that was doing the mongering videos and everything. And I told myself back then, I'm on these streets like this. I could throw all these videos of the old up in there like that, but I was doing more spots. If you look, I did businesses. I put, you know, I knew back then, I'm like, I'm gonna put this business on the map because it's a good chick. I did Ruby's Bar. I did Oliver shit. I did JP a little bit. I ain't do his
so you got footage on all these things. Do you know what you need? You got how much footage have you got? Have you got a lot
of parties of old Sosua? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know what you need to do? You know what? I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes. You need to consolidate that up, real talk, into a DVD or a download and sell that shit.
Because bro, it's that the Sosua I have on video is dead. That shit is never. I don't think it's ever coming back.
Man.
I got passions.
See, I wouldn't know anything about that. See, I don't know anything about that.
I got CMP. I got fucking.
Oh, you taking it back?
Was hopping. I got fucking Classico. I got fucking After One. Fucking any name that shit, bro. I'm up in that motherfucker video and crowd party.
Bro, you need to. You need to do what Choke. Was it Choke No Joke done? Choke No Joke. The Tunnel. You need to do something like that. Press that on DVD and sell that shit.
I'm sitting on that shit, and I'm like, man, I got a lot of videos. Got the spot across the street from Rumbas. We up in that bitch. And I swear I'm the greatest rapper to ever hit Sosua. So we are fucking. I'm up in there freestyling with the homies. I'm up in there partying with the homies. And spot it just in the I got video when we was down there during the hurricane that was up here. We made it, bro. I got a lot of video. I'm hoping I got a lot of shit from them days.
Dang. I know nothing about what y'all talking about, man.
Me neither, bro.
I know what he's talking about.
Both of us.
It's I got a lot of video, bro. I'm gonna sit on that shit, and one day I'm gonna just start clipping them. Throw a video.
Seriously, bro. Do that.
Actually, I want to see all the footage. Oh, sorry, Dave. Everything. I want to see all this.
Bro, I got good stuff. It's good stuff, man. My shit is like this, bro. It's like it just takes you back to when it was.
Yeah, exactly. The nostalgia, like, oh man.
The crowds you see, you be like, holy shit. Sosua was popping, nigga. Strip
yeah.
when they didn't let cars, when they shut it off for cars, when cars couldn't ride down.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, when that motherfucker was lit all the way down to motherfucking hotel. I got Hotel Calibri in one of these videos. The hotel with that big ass pool when the brother owned it, and it was the young doing the. You know, I was trying to put these companies, these little businesses on the YouTube map. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of. I'm gonna get my shit together one day and just put all this shit together and just be like, nigga.
Yo, just voiceover. Just do a narration. You know what I'm saying?
They already narrated.
Oh shit!
I'm already in them. Just running my mouth and shit with the homies. And they just,
well, like Jay said, you need to press that out.
They just need to be posted or just however, bro. They there, bro.
Sell it.
I got
Honestly, sell it, bro. Sell it.
The last Halloween party held in Passions.
Yo, I believe that was I believe that was my first Halloween in Sosua.
When Passions had to close after, they said no video, nigga. I gotta.
Is Halloween really that dope, man?
Halloween is better than the Super Bowl. I
hate Super Bowl, so you ain't.
Halloween is, and they used they used to throw the party up in Classico.
Yeah.
The Halloween contest, the
costume contest.
Nigga, a bitch came in as a mummy. She was butt naked, wrapped up in tape like a mummy.
Yo, Cook, one Halloween during that time, I don't know if it was 2013 or 2012, a chick came out with just body paint.
A chick came up in this motherfucker looking like one of them Brazilian bitches that be in Carnival with body paint.
Yeah, exactly. She just body paint, that's it.
Just body paint.
The fucked up part was, it rained.
Oh.
It rained. Like, yo, when she got outside, I felt so bad for her.
Really couldn't. I'm like, bitch, I'll suck all that paint off you. Like a badass kid in fucking kindergarten class. Fucking paint everywhere. Like, I know bitch that way. I didn't touch her, I promise.
Yo, she was so distraught. She just got on the back of the motor and took off, man.
Bro, the one chick mummied herself. I mean, nipples popping out. And the dude that come in on the cross, it's a dude that comes in on the cross every year.
Yeah.
Fucking cross. I'm like, yo, they are really going in. And this Thriller is the international song. That's how big Michael Jackson was worldwide. Thriller is the official song of anybody celebrating Halloween.
Listen, man, you preaching to the choir. Those days were special.
You see, I know nothing about them days. I know nothing.
That's why we praise Sosua so much, because bro, you could be walking down the street, chick just gonna reach down in your pants.
So you're saying it was a different world back then?
Different, bro. You wake up 9 and every hotel. Go on YouTube. They probably got fucking Sosua 2010, 2011. Do some shit like that, man. Every hotel had parties.
Wow.
Definitely.
New Garden Hotel Party, 2010. New Garden Bikini Contest.
Yeah, New Garden was like a frat house, man.
Go to Blackbeard's. Blackbeard was the shit back then.
Tyler's favorite spot, innit, Dave?
Yep, that's Tyler's favorite.
Bananas. Blackbeard is actually a good place to start because you learn the prices, you learn what you can get, you learn, you know what I'm saying?
So I didn't like Blackbeard's. I hated Blackbeard's. I went there, I didn't like it.
My first trip was Blackbeard's. I went with the homies, I had a great time, and you learn, you know the prices and shit. So then from there, you
ain't like it, Big J? Why you ain't like it, Big J?
Nah, I just didn't like Blackbeard's, man. I'll be honest, I didn't like Blackbeard's. And I hated Oasis as well. I didn't like Oasis. Actually, Oasis had some fine ones in there, actually, but Blackbeard's, nah. Honestly, I weren't feeling it. Real talk.
Yeah, I'm looking at YouTube and there's a lot of old footage up there from back in the day. Yeah, there's definitely still a lot of old footage up there, man.
Yeah. Go to Passions. Look up
Yeah.
Passion Sosua.
Yo, you look at fashions, right? And I'm laughing because it's a picture of the chick opening the beer. You know how they used to open the beer with their titties and then like gyrate on the motherfucking bottle and shit.
Yeah.
That was like every waitress in Passions opened the beer like that.
This one right here, the 1:28 video. I boned this bitch right here with the curly hair. This waitress right here. Everything was on them. This is what Passions look like, bro. And this was after they closed it up.
So where was Passion situated?
Down towards Envy. It was you just keep walking.
Yeah,
I'm going towards Envy.
What, past Envy or before Envy?
Before Envy. It's way before Envy. But
so what is it turned into something else now? Is it just total closed down?
Oh yeah, they closed. They locked the dude up.
Yeah.
Because
what is that empty? What is that empty club?
One in Santiago and one in Sosua.
Mm-hmm. Look at Passions girl Dayanara. This is the old Passions when it was motherfucking top, when they had the roof open.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting some history out tonight, boy.
A lot of pre plastic surgery, slimmer, nice little leaner, slimmer bitches. Look at the old Passions. Oh, the Passions Sosua from like 10 years ago. It's like,
yeah,
you can't find your channel, bro.
Oh, it's not on. That shit ain't on my channel. My shit is Roger Troutman 1. Just put Roger Troutman 1 Sosua.
Oh, he's found it. He said he found it. I'm gonna have to go and look at that, boy.
Yeah.
I'll have to. How much videos you got on there?
I ain't got videos on here. I got that shit. I wasn't. I was just doing the shit just to do it as favors to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, man.
Yeah, I really didn't. I went to Ruby. She was cool. I did Moshe. I'm the one putting Moshe's ass on. When Moshe
God, let's not even go there.
Yeah, don't bring that up to Big J. He listen, he don't like the food. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bro, you gotta order Monday to get your food on Tuesday. So
you know what? Moshe's just got some funny attitude, bro.
He feels entitled. I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I do you a video. And mind you,
I put Latin Drink Club over there. Oh man, I found your channel.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah. This is gonna bring back some memories.
I'm gonna check that out in the morning, man. I'm definitely gonna check that out in the
morning. Yo. Yeah,
I just took a screenshot of that channel, so I'll definitely go and look for that in the morning, for real.
Yo, Cook, who was the white guy that was filming everything Sosua? Like this is years ago, but like he was the only
Cuba Dave?
Nah, not Cuba Dave. It was another white guy, and he was always filming Sosua. He had mad videos up at one time. But he was like the only one. This is going back like some years.
Well, the only white dude I know that was really was he doing mongering videos or regular shit?
Yeah, I was mongering videos.
The only motherfucker I remember is Cuba Dave back then.
It wasn't Cuba Dave. I know Cuba Dave was another white guy, because he would do like 5-minute videos, and then he was selling like a DVD of not just DR but other mongering places.
Oh, I know who he's talking about. Yeah, I know. And he was selling his stuff on YouTube for like $5.
Yeah, he was selling.
He's gone now. I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about, bro. Something Mongerer.
It was something.
He was like World Mongerer or something.
Yeah, like World Mongerer.
The travel monger or something like that.
It might have been, but like
something like that. Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
And he did Thailand, he did DR, he did a bunch of different mongering places, but he was selling, like, his YouTube was just a sales pitch for his
DVD.
his DVDs. Yeah.
Like $5. I brought it. I know which one. Yeah, I brought it. Me and Lion actually watched that, bro. Me and Lion actually purchased it and we watched it.
Yeah, he was the only
good. It's
one
like
really.
a little documentary. It was really
Right,
good, bro.
right. Yeah, he was giving good information.
It's right. He told you about the hotels, the prices, the do's and don'ts. It was really informative.
Yeah,
what was happened a good to him?
I don't know what happened to him. I guess YouTube kicked him off. Or he got bagged like Cuban Dave got bagged. I really don't know. But he was kicking like, yo, it wasn't information that was just good for mongrels. It was good information for anybody who was trying to visit this.
Yeah. It was. I forgot his name. I know exactly who you're talking about. It was something Mongerer.
Yeah, I just remember, like, yo, his YouTube videos was real informative.
I remember that because the thing with Cuba Dave, he just, he felt like he was an untouchable white man, and they arrested his ass as soon as he hit the ground in motherfucking Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. I thought they arrested him when he was about to leave.
No, they arrested him as soon as he hit the ground in that motherfucker.
Word?
Yeah, because they ran him out of here because they passed a new law. They passed a law saying that you can't market the sex shit.
Right, that's illegal. Yeah.
And they gave him one. Even you see the dude you see James. You see James in the video I did. The dude in the white shirt in the video I did. Sosua James was one of the first dudes doing that. He was doing that shit, but the white boy was getting credit. Cuba Dave. Sosua James because James is an IT dude. He had a page. He had a page and all that. And I was chilling with this motherfucker, and some white boys walked up and they were like, "Yo, aren't you Sosua Dave?" I said, "Who the fuck is Sosua Dave?" I mean, no, James. And they was like, these white boys. They was like, "Yo, aren't you Sosua James?" And I said, "Who the fuck is Sosua James?" And he was like, "That's me." I was like, "Nigga, what do you do?" I'm like, He was like, "You ain't know I got a page, bro." I was like, "What?" And he went to his page. When they started cracking down on everybody who did anything, shut they shit down. That page, Toticos, the Toticos.com was the Dominican bitches. They shut down. James shut his shit down. Sosua James. Everybody shut down except for Cuba Dave. Cuba Dave thought he was an entitled white man. Him and the owner of motherfucking Passions. And then they locked up the dude from Passions. And he told James, "Yo, shut your shit, bro." James, Cuba Dave still was on some shit. He just he thought he could. So they was like, if you come back to DR, you're getting arrested or whatever. That motherfucker thought he was gonna go to Costa Rica and do it. He went. Yeah. He went a couple times, and he was going back from there back and forth to Florida. And then the shit passed. Not to go there. He went to Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
They locked his ass up. I think he was in jail out there for like a year.
Wow.
Yeah, he was locked up for a minute. And the problem was Cuba Dave, he was one of these fucking white boys. Brothers, we watched his shit. But when he hit the block, he been more receptive to the brothers when we saw him, when he should have been coming over and kicking it with the brothers. He was on the block, when he would be on the beach or whatever. He would do a lot of, he did his thing with regard to marketing to putting, little businesses on. He'll mention Big D a little bit, but then he'll start doing the little German bars and this and that, talk about that. And then when we see him, I'm not gonna say he was on. He just should have been. It's like, bro, you influence a lot of people. You see a bunch of brothers sitting over here. You need to bring your dumb ass over here and show some love. Because when it was time for his ass to have a GoFundMe page to help his ass out, all the brothers remembered that shit. All the brothers was like, fuck out of here. I ain't sending him shit. Whenever we see him on the block, he wasn't too motherfucking receptive. So that shit.
Flip was saying the other day on his channel that a couple of them Creek Cam brothers are in trouble because apparently they were catching a lot of the street girls on camera, and now these street girls are suing.
Well, damn.
They should. And see, when I was doing that shit, fuck out of here. It wasn't creep camming then. You know what I'm saying? It's way back then. When it turned into kind of creepy, I stopped doing that shit because I wasn't putting my shit on YouTube. That's what it was. It wasn't motherfuckers putting their shit on YouTube like that. YouTube wasn't what, like I said, when I put up YouTube videos, they were of businesses. They were positive shit. When I would be, I'm like, I get a bitch, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking, I got videos of bitches walking up with the camera and they like, oh, let me see. And or I'll be in the club or I just got crowds. I wasn't throwing that shit on. I never, all my shit will be brand new video to everybody. Unless it's like some friends that I might show them if they were sitting on my computer and we motherfucking just clicking through videos. But throwing videos on the YouTube, I did none of that. Never had them problems. The only thing I do on YouTube was that.
So you're saying back in the day you could walk around your camera and would the women run away though or avoid it, or they just didn't care?
It was more like it wasn't a thing to where YouTube problem because we were going out there before WhatsApp. We had to do the cards and get them $5, $2 cards from the store and call bitches. And then we were doing, it wasn't no video cam and this shit. You had your phone camera. You might have, it wasn't a lot of dudes doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it wasn't at all.
Doing that. And then all of a sudden, a gang of dudes started, you know, once it became a problem, once the Dominican Republic itself was like, stop advertising us for that. I was like, well, good, because I never put those videos up anyway. The only one I put up was that one from Latin Drink. And I didn't pan that shit because I was kind of respecting everybody's space. So I was like, I kind of panned it around me. I could have held that shit up. That bitch was packed. I just didn't pan it high enough. I just kind of panned it a little bit where I was out of respect. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect for everybody and did it like that. Because, you know, it wasn't, people weren't respected the motherfucking game out there. You know what I'm saying? I was always, if somebody didn't want it, I wasn't no, you know, I never been no dude like that, bro. I'm up in fucking, I'm up in motherfucking CMP with the camera, Passions with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Envy wasn't even, I don't know what Envy was.
Yes, Playboy calling cards, someone said.
You know what I'm saying? So it was just a whole different, it was a whole sosua back there. I might post one, you know what I'm saying? Bitches that ain't even there no more. Bitches' daughters are probably there now. Mami!
Yo!
Mami, tú eso soa, tú me enteras, mami. Tú me enteras, yo sabe todo.
Listen, man.
That bitch be like, oh my God, when the fuck did a nigga take videos of me out in Sosua?
I got a BlackBerry with a bunch of old videos from my early days.
This nigga.
Yeah, exactly. A BlackBerry. It was probably a 5 megapixel camera, B. I don't remember what the camera was, but I still got it.
My camera video of Ruby is old ass phone. And my old one, first one of fucking Moshe. I got a new phone for the other videos, but my first couple of videos.
How long has Moshe been there for?
Shit, since like 2011.
Are you for real?
Yeah, I remember when I went there, that shit was a shack, bro. He ain't had shit up in that motherfucker. That nigga had a shack.
Wow.
I made him a video. Motherfucker saw the video, started coming there. That's why I'm like, nigga, you can't give me a free plate of food. I made videos, put them on YouTube, basically saved your motherfucking life, bro. Because I got good food off of you. And then I had the logic of, hey, why don't I just do a quick video of this nigga and put it on YouTube? And next thing you know, he got white folks from Canada coming out there to see him. He jacking his prices up. He doing this. Now he asked for a video. So I did him another video. I got a couple brothers in the video doing this and that. I'm like, damn, nigga, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Then he kept asking for shit. I'm like, nigga, I'm done. You ain't. I'm like, damn, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
He's got a funny attitude. I met him, bro. The guy just had some funny attitude, bro.
Kind of fake shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with Moshe, but I have leash. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, I go check him out. He be on some shit when he be talking shit. But I'm like, oh, you know, something is kind of, you know, underhanded about his ass. You know what I'm saying?
He's a funny one. He's a funny one.
Be asking for shit. Oh, can you bring me this? Can you? I'm like, nigga, why you can't go back to the States? You know what I'm saying? I worry about a motherfucker that can't go back to the States. Oh, if a nigga that said he don't want to go back. Nobody does not want to go back to the States, motherfucker. We might hate the States, but a motherfucker got to get back to the States. You know what I'm saying? There is no enough to where I never want to go back. Yeah, that might be true, but motherfucker, every 6 years you are going to renew your motherfucking passport. To make sure you got to get back to this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some niggas trapped in paradise that's miserable as fuck. That motherfuckers think that it's the coolest shit ever. Oh, this get the living nigga. No, he's stuck here. He cannot go
back. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've seen niggas shed tears because they can't go back to the States. But they stuck in paradise. You know what I'm saying? Seen niggas shed tears when they family come out and visit, and then when they family leave. You know what I'm saying? When you don't want to go back, but Sue, you gonna make sure your U.S. passport is up to date and crispy and blue than a motherfucker. You know, right? You gonna go, yes, sir. But you gonna go to the embassy to renew that motherfucker. Ain't gonna expire. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Because that's the game. These cats that be, you know what I'm saying, really stuck out there. It's some cats. My cousin, my best friend, my cousin, his brother-in-law, he married a Haitian chick. His brother-in-law got out of jail, got deported. Boom, right back to Haiti.
Oh shit.
And I don't know if he ever been to Haiti, but I know he was born there. I guess so. You know, he was born there, didn't have that paperwork to say he was an American citizen. I don't know when he left Haiti as a child, but I know he hasn't been there. So that motherfucker went back to Haiti. He made his way to the DR. They coming to see him and shit. I haven't seen him before my cousin married his sister.
So basically, all he knows really is America, and they deported him back to Haiti, and it's crazy. They done that to Marie. There was a sister called Marie, and she's got a YouTube channel. She helps out, and I think she was from Texas, and they deported her back to Haiti.
See how that shit go? See how that shit go? And a woman, God forbid, she might have to sell some motherfucking pussy. Or whatever the case may be, unfortunately. To get the fuck up.
I think some of her family sent her a couple of $100. I think she's all right. Because she got some family, in Texas that hold her down. So they might, send a couple of dollars,
and my homie called me. One of my homies that got deported called me yesterday. He called me yesterday from Haiti. what I'm saying? It's sad. His mother died here of COVID, and he couldn't come back here to see her. You know what I'm saying? That shit is heartbreaking. He's a tough dude, you know. His emotions is under, you know, he keeps them under wraps when he needs to, but at the same time, you know, that shit goes out, heart goes out to him a little something. You know what I'm saying? Get on my nerves, but that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? I understand that situation. I see that as a situation, but that's tough shit to deal with, to get deported and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, motherfuckers is trapped in paradise. Shit is some real shit.
All right, brothers, it's way past my bedtime.
I ain't mean to bring the mood down.
No, bro, it's all part of the package, man.
Niggas is solemn. Niggas, man, I ain't never let my passport expire. Never. God bless America, nigga.
Yo, Cook, Jay, to all the brothers
Yes,
that
brothers.
came through in the chat and participated, it's been an honor.
Blessings.
I will holler at you, brothers, another time. Peace and much love.
Blessings.
Much
Blessings.
love.
Blessings, kings. Blessings. Bless.
Peace.